Welcome to session number 8 of our time with Pikmin 4. We are entering day 38, in-game day 38 of play, after shoring up some of our purple numbers again from a massive disaster 2 sessions ago, and also cleaning up the first post-game zone, Zone 5 of the game, to Giant's Hearth. We are now about to explore what I believe to be the final zone of the game, since there are 8 astronauts remaining to rescue, and I believe they are all accounted for by whatever awaits us in the next area. So I don't think there are any upgrades that we want to buy ahead of time, because I was stashing some materials just for any construction that we might need off the bat. So let's just go ahead and explore. Now, at some point, we are going to go back to Sunspeckled Terrace and Serene Shores to clean them up to 100%, probably before we're finished with Primordial Thicket. But to start the day, I think we want to explore a new area first, especially because we want to pick up any remaining onion colors, since when we go back to these zones to dig up the final treasures, we're going to have a pretty significant amount of free time for just farming up Pikmin numbers on the same day of play. And so it makes sense to have as much flexibility as possible and see if we can recover any remaining onions for perhaps breeding the purple Arda-winged or poison Pikmin. If onions do exist for all of them, which they might. I mean, you know, as special types, I'm not necessarily expecting that for purples because their numbers are confined for a reason. But you never know. This is a big game, and there's quite a lot that's new to the scope of Pikmin 4, as opposed to some of the earlier entries in the series. So anyway, we're looking for Nell, who completes the quasi-Pikmin 3 commander set. We expect her to have some visual similarity to Brittany from that game. But we've got to rescue her so quickly so she can check poor OG's tail. Let's go. 8 remaining rescues, that should be all of them, so I don't know if there's going to be a boss zone at the end of all this, probably, but we'll see. Primordial Thicket. We'll see how far we get with it today. Particularly given that Louis, who is currently our nemesis, does not appear to be generating new leaflings, but some of them do still exist when it comes to the Dandori challenges, and we still have some night expeditions left to do that we haven't touched yet, so we'll probably see all of them at some point. We've done most of the difficulty graded activities in this game up to difficulty 4 out of 5 so far, I think. But here's the Primordial Thicket. That looks pretty oozy to me. That looks crabby. Well, we better see what we can do about that. Probably just breaking the claws of rocks or something again. Let's scout. Oh, there's Moss, right there in the opening. And look who he has captive, but not in leaf form. Moss is with him. That's the scoundrel who stole our juice. We had Don Bergman resembling Charlie, of course, from Pikmin 3. York resembling Elf. Stop right there, Louis. What are you doing with Nell? Explain yourself. Yeah, what's the big idea? Code red, code red. More like a code pink, if you ask me. Ochi should be able to track the scent. Not that we've really been using that feature at all, we've just been exploring the zone our own way, so... yeah, we don't care, we're just gonna explore. So, anyway, we do need to map this out. Looks like a pretty big zone with some rather boggy segments. We're facing it this way currently on the map. Alright, let's see. We'll probably breed somewhere rocks now that we have a rock onion. We'll need a lot of poison Pikmin to clear poison on this map, though. Of course, Ochi would be able to do so himself as well, just by soloing these areas. And we might send him ahead to do that while we do some initial scouting. Now, I don't see any particular openings for caves just yet. We'll have to figure that out, as well as the construction points that we have available to us. Let's go back to where we are at the start. This is a big map. We're not going to see that much of it right off the bat. Okay. Also, only recently discovered, maybe even a stream or two ago, that it's much easier to just dash around a map if you just reposition the cursor and then switch between the survey drone and the map itself. I was previously doing it in a much more cumbersome way. It should have been obvious. We can dig this up, whatever it is. This looks like its first available cave. It's actually available very soon. Like I'm saying, I think Ochi should be able to solo these. Hopefully Moss isn't running around the map. We'll see what kind of cave that is. We can also start opening things up this way. We'll definitely grab some poison Pikmin, I think, and start opening things up. But of course, having only a limited number of them, I don't want them to be caught out of position or baited by likely enemies that are lying in wait. So, Moss is over here. Okay, that's important. We might as well just pin this. I never really use this feature very much, do I? But since we haven't explored in that area yet, we might as well just mark it for the time being. Yeah, I've actually hardly been using the map pins, but and lots of poison gates all over the place. What would be really helpful here is if we could get an onion of that color. If we could get a poison Pikmin onion so we can actually breed them in vaster numbers. But I suspect that for the time being we'll need to uncover more of them through cave exploration first. And yeah, onions could be very well guarded. The rock Pikmin onion was guarded by the Sovereign Bulbax, kind of like a super Emperor Bulbax. In the previous segment, yeah, we've got lots of construction points all over the place. Got another landing zone over here. I don't know if there will be anything dynamic to the map that we also have to watch, but I think we should go. Let's first of all send Ochi over to start clearing poison. Hang on. Where is it marked in the map? You know what? We'll just pin it like this so we can just send him over. Why don't we? Well, oh yeah, he can't actually autopilot that way yet because he hasn't explored the area. That's okay. We'll just send him over one segment at a time, and then 30 poison. Do we want to get them on the field? Yeah, I guess we do. Wing Pikmin can go over some of this as well. Look at the recommendations here. We'll get some rock so we can breed some rock, but we'll get this for the time being. Yeah, the recommendations here are for flying, poison, and ice. So ice we've got plenty of, so I'm not too concerned about that, but... And then... Ochi... Okay, let's remove the pin. And let's just send him to the poison. Oh, he's unwilling to do that? Okay. I thought he was poison immune, but... Because can't I just send him over? Sticky mold is everywhere? Yeah, he'll just pop that himself. Don't lose your footing around here. No, we won't. Oh. Then... just make sure there aren't any enemies to speak of. And yeah, Ochi's area looks clear, so while we're doing that, let's make sure we send him in the correct direction. Yeah, over towards these clusters here. So let's go here first. And then, yeah, we'll keep on going. Ochi, yeah, he's doing it. And then these guys will clear. Great. This looks awfully suspicious. but it's not. And then sticky mold removed on Ochi's side as well. We'll just get him to use the poisonous, but he's poison immune, so I think he'll just be able to solo them. And we might as well just get him to do that. Just let's fight. He's got a healing ability now, so if we just leave him idle for a little bit, he's going to do perfectly fine. This looks like bait. This thing over here. Yeah, it's got eyes there. I can tell. I don't know what is going to come up from that. I'm going to disband first and see. Just so we don't lose everything. To whatever this is. This guy with eyes. Alright, what are you? Big. Okay. But what do you do? Is it poison? You do sticky mold? Yes, you do. And a sticky tongue as well. That's okay. We'll just get poison Pikmin. Probably should have gone Ochi with him as well, but... we'll send him over here. And no, we're gonna just ban these guys. Alright, now let's not get slurped. But you got himself into a tussle? That's okay. Don't get slurped. Okay. Okay, don't get slurped. Don't get slurped. Okay. We're fine so far. Just got a bit of dead tilt. Whoop. I might have lost one there. I think I've lost a few so far, actually. Ooh. Bad position. Go, 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 go. Get up. We gotta go for the eyes. Can't go down below. We have to go for the stalks. No, get out. Yeah, we're losing way too many, actually. Losing quite a lot. I might actually want Ochi to come here and reinforce a bit, because... well, if they're out of the poison... actually, you know what? Let's just smack them. Should have gone ice against this guy or something, too. There we go. That's okay. The rest will be fine. Yeah, we lost too many poison there. Yeah, should have actually taken advantage of the hiding spots too, but... anyway, let's go back here and just grab everyone we can. In the meantime, we've been sitting with Ochi too long here. Let's actually come here and fight. Then have him chip away. And then... oh, why don't we do something about this? See what we're gonna dig up. Oh, we got 7 idle. Oh yeah, that's right, okay. Right, because we sprouted some rock, that's why. So we'll just grab some material. And then we'll farm up some rock as well. Now, Ochi's still over here. Let's see what he can do that's useful. We'll loot a bunch of this stuff, probably with rock, pretty soon. Looks like this whole thing is also kind of jumpable if you throw some Pikmin up here. And we'll see what the return path for any of this is. We might as well just continue soloing with him. Really don't see why not. As long as something is within range of his vision. Can he jump down? Won't do it with the padding that we have, but might as well just go here and fight. He can hold his own. Fully upgraded. Oh no, he's been hurt. Well, could have been worse. Yeah, we got a big blob of nectar up ahead too that we can use in conjunction with the rock Pikmin. Let's start clearing out some of this stuff. And Ochi can actually just smack a whole bunch of this at once. And then get them to clear. And do what we can over here. Is he idle or is he fine? Yeah. He'll be fine. Oh. I think we fought this guy earlier. Oh, hang on. We need something a little more flyable, or we can, you know, actually use the lock-on for once in our lives. Oh, lost another poison. That's unacceptable. Okay. I know what we want is rock. How did Ochi come back here? Did I whistle him in? Okay, hang on. Get out of here. You gotta fight. Yeah. We got more poison over here. Big mushroom. Yeah, we'll get him to just continue to clear. And just move all that. And do you think poison can reach up here? It can, but we're a little out of range in terms of height. So let's just go back here and do some more. Grab some yellows as well, and that'll be fine, I'm sure. This guy's a biggie. Okay. I'll switch to autopilot with Ochi because that's the easiest way to actually inflict damage. Then... Alright. I'll go pluck. We'll kill off the smaller ones. The more poison you remove now, the easier things will be later on when it comes to taking on that guy. Whatever it is he does, we'll have to see his pattern. I mean, it's gotta be poison of some sort. I think we probably need to farm up a lot more poison Pikmin from caves. That's what I expect. So yeah, I think we'll go here and we'll grab the treasure using poison Pikmin and we'll continue exploring. Let's see what I have available. Go back this way, there's the nectar, we'll use that with rock. Rock Pikmin's probably a good idea against this guy. I mean, we want to scout the path ahead, but we do need poison to clear out some of this stuff. Or Ochi. Probably Ochi, just so I don't put my poison population at too great a risk. This wall looks like it is easily destructible rather than one of the ones that isn't. I actually don't know if ice would be able to do anything about this murk here. I don't know if this is just standard water or polluted water or something. It looks fairly polluted. And we don't know what it matters yet. Now, this is interesting. There's an Ochi tunnel over here. Or... I'm not even sure if that's an Ochi exclusive tunnel. I think it is, given its size. So yeah, he's left a bit of a trail of destruction over here. That's great. Let's see about whether there are any construction points that we're going to access. You cross over here. Yeah, I can maybe take some poison too along that path. Oh, and then you can clear this as a landing zone. Okay, so where am I? On the map over here. We'll do that eventually. Sure. It does make sense to clear as much as possible. And just map out the world while we can. But I think the thing we will do then is we can figure out where that gate was again. Yeah, this guy, we'll have to deal with him somehow. Lots of rock might work as long as we clear the poison first, but like I said, we'll want Ochi in on that. What? Here, yeah, and this wall is destructible from that side as well, but, you know, either way, we're going to have to pick a fight, so. I think what we'll do then is head over here first, toss some poison to grab this treasure, and then we'll go back to get some sprouts on the rock Pikmin, so. Wow, we really did breed quite a few of them all of a sudden. What does this guy do? Show me. Oh, just poison everywhere? What's your pattern? Show me. Not gonna do anything? Okay. I was hoping Ochi would just chip away at him, but okay. That should be no problem. Eventually, we'll change some of the pathing. I still don't know what this guy does. Why I can't just fight him with Ochi solo. What does he even do? He doesn't even notice me. Also, this whole passage here I totally didn't read properly because of positioning on the map. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to take this guy head on. But Ochi doesn't really seem to be chipping away at him very much. Yeah, here's another ice stock guy over here. We need to watch out for that. We should actually get a red squad as well. Just to do some extra damage quickly. How will we eventually get up here anyway? That is not clear to me. Looks like something would need to be constructed. These look breakable. Maybe there's eventually something like a bounce platform or something else that will be opened up. We're a long ways from there, though. We want to try to poke this guy a bit. He rolls over. Oh, he got knocked down. Okay. Oh, and he flips over. And then a bit of a poison cloud if you get into that part of the pattern. Okay. Why don't we see if we can get him to flip? Okay. Rock doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, rock doesn't do a thing. Poison Pikmin does flip him over pretty quickly. Okay. Not bad, actually. How much is this? And then... Okay. Then... Oh, this should get looted pretty easily, right? Certainly hope so. At this point, we can just grab a squad here to clear as well. Then... yeah, we might as well just see what else we're going to loot here. Why is this still missing? Okay, there we go. And then, yeah, might as well just get him over here to clear a bit. We make sure what we're doing. Looks like, oh, we uncovered something up here as well. Great. Come on, get up. Classic Pikmin pathing here. Is gonna run over? Great. Now with these guys taken care of, let's see what we can do over here. Still some left alive. We'll just kill them quickly. Okay. Oh, still one alive. That's fine. We'll deal with it later. Now, let's just head back. Then... oh, gee, uncovered something. Did he? Oh, yes. No, he's just standing right under the treasure that you need to hit from above. Well, we're getting near evening, so let's finish cleaning up what we can and then get into the first cave. I actually wonder about this muck, whether it's all traversable. We're not going to rebase yet. No point in doing so. We'll eventually get over there. But yeah, let's figure out what's going on with the giant enemy crab. Or rather, let's clear as much of this as possible. And then we can send in some rock Pikmin to maybe finish it off. Oh, he's unable to path over there. Don't tell me he's stuck. No. Oh, no, it's probably just because of lack of visibility. Or his pathway back. Also, we totally didn't build this. That's okay, we'll have to rebase to do that. He should totally be able to go, though. I mean, he just needs to follow the path. Why isn't he able to? Hey, he's able to do this just fine. I don't know what pathing issue was earlier. Yeah. We should actually see what this cave is. Open it up. We'll do it before sunset, and that'll be what finishes the day. This day went quickly. I just want to see what it is. The mud pit got stuck in the bottomless swamp. Some parts of it were pitch black. Luckily, we have the item for that. Yeah, that's going to be poison galore. Let's get some of these rocks powered up. Plugging them. Ah, yes, okay. Do as much as we can in a line just to get some space. Oh, we got spooked. Oh, I see, by all these little guys. Okay. Let's try to just clear off space over here while we go for the nectar. Then okay. Then, oh, okay, there's actually another cave, so let's see what it is. Subterranean swarm. Look how sticky it is in here, so that's also poison-based. Snacks walking over to me nonstop. Two of them are really big. That sounds extremely ominous. But not doing anything here until we clear out and do something about this guy. Yeah, we got to fight some of this. Okay. So we got some claws over here. Do I... You know what? Let's dock all these guys together. And yeah, he's gonna go for me. Oh, something up top that looks like something that I don't want to scoop up my Pikmin. Oh no, scooped up my Pikmin. Oh yeah, and he just devours them. Get back, get back, get back. Oh, too many poison getting caught in a mix there. Okay, got his health down quickly actually. Did we go quickly enough? Ooh, could lose some there. Three stray Pikmin, where are they? Well, we're going to do a dungeon anyway, so... I guess since we're here, we might as well just do this one, just to get this out of the way. And we have to enter before we sunset, but just in case, I think I'm going to send Ochi over there just to grab these guys. Yeah, actually, that might be a bad idea. Let's, just make sure we don't hit the hurry up, and then we'll be okay. Turn a circle. I mean, if he's mostly transported there, then we're fine. Make sure the dial just doesn't get to the dot. I think we can probably loot. Oh, no. Ah, too late. Messed it up. Okay, no, we were going to jump into the cave right at that second, and we messed it up. Okay, that's too bad. Because I usually try to maximize cave time by diving in right at the end of the day, and then waiting to loot that was actually a mistake then. Because we absolutely should have been able to do it. That's okay, let's just clear up what we can. How do I have one missing? Because Ochi's got him in a position. That's okay. We unlocked 2 caves. Yeah, that was unfortunately not time efficient then, because we got up to 1% and cleared nothing. So, start of the day tomorrow, though, we have access to the caves immediately, and we can probably just pop as much as we can. And we'll explore a little further, perhaps, and we were literally just 1 second off from doing this properly. Yeah, because I was waiting for the dial to get to the dot, and that was actually wrong, because it's the 10-second countdown starts before you hit the dot. When you do hit the dot, that's actually the end of day. I thought it was actually the last tick, and so I misunderstood that. But it looks like we have some poison that we can clear over here. We're not going to do it right this moment with a few seconds remaining, but yeah, one of the least productive in-game days that we've had, but that's okay because we'll just dive right back into it. And we got lots of building materials now, which is good because we can possibly buy an upgrade heading into the next day. So let's just see what we're dealing with here. I don't know if I'm allowed to step in the muck, and I don't want to try it. It's so muddy, you can't see the bottom. Oh, okay. Try not to get stuck. Okay, so I'm able to get in there, but it is sticky, apparently. I wonder if it is freezable. Given that Ice Pikmin is one of the recommendations, I assume it might be. We just have to figure out what the ice requirement is in order to do that. Because I think freezing the mud is likely to be the best idea. If it is survivable for Ice Pikmin to jump into. So we'll go back there and we'll see what we can do with the next day of play. So, yeah, not much accomplished, but that's because we failed to dive into the cave by a margin of 1 second, so. That had been the tactic that had been carrying me through so much of this game in terms of time efficiency, just maxing out what we can do on the last tick. by traversing an entire dungeon at that time. Okay. So, a very rare day where we have nothing done. The completion bonus, though. Not that Sparklium matters at this point, at least I don't think it does. Yeah, because Sparklium, you know, it depends partly on... Or rather, it scales up with looting enemies that respawn in caves, etc. There's probably no final quota for it, or 100% quota, since we've unlocked all the zones. And yeah, 8 Poison Pikmin lost as unacceptable, but just had a pretty bad fight with them. We did loot a significant number of Rock Pikmin, though, which is great. We actually need to shore up our red and yellow numbers at some point. We've been losing a lot to combat. And to, of course, converting them to the other special types, since they're usually the first ones to go. Let's dive right back into it, after perhaps buying an upgrade. Stuck in the same place for a while now, Bernard. What does a pilot do? Well, sleep is a good idea. It totally does count. Not that we're one to talk. Anyway, day 39. Alright, let's see, any quest to tick? Yeah, just one back here. Let's ride the long way because we can. And let's talk. I won this challenge. The honor and compensation are small, but don't you feel accomplished? What did I do? Oh, defeat 1,000, okay. Oh, that's a lot of murder. Maybe you should challenge me to a real battle. Oh, okay, I guess that's the last phase of the quest then, if he's not giving me a benchmark after that. Which makes sense, since we're not heading into endgame at this point anyway. Like I said, we have seen many reasons to keep building materials, but we will probably buy one of the remaining upgrades so we can... Oh yeah, we'll afford it just fine, in fact. Let's see if it unlocks anything else. Well... we might as well finally buy the treasure gauge, since at least we'll be able to complete the quest to acquire everything, and if we do, that probably just compensates me with building materials in return. It's funny, we've gone the whole game without this because we honestly just didn't need it, and I don't know how buzzy it's going to be. Just like how I've played about over 400 hours of Tears of the Kingdom with no Shrine Radar. Which is a very different experience from what I had in the first game. Let's just buy it. I don't know how annoying it'll be, but it feels pure to play without it, but... oh, there's a plus. Okay, so we're actually one off. Ah, and it tells you what you're missing, as well as all the locations. Okay, that's something that significantly makes it easier, but that's okay. We'll keep building materials. Alright, so we're not quite there yet when it comes to total completion. And nothing else to do here. Let's get right back into it. I'm eager to get back into the zone. 1%, we've never seen that before. But that's because we hardly loaded anything. Now, if we have 2 dungeons easily available to us now, I wonder if I should maybe do one at the start of the day. It makes sense to use the dungeons to kind of clean up your squad, though, and bring them back into one place. I also don't know if it really is 1/6 of the time as advertised, or... I think it is, because it does scale with the complexity of the dungeon you're doing. So Dandori challenges and duels, for one thing, are pretty reliably just going to forward time by about a tick, and We took advantage of that quite a bit in the last stream when clearing up Zone 5. At larger dungeons, who knows? Well, we don't want to lose too much overworld time. We don't want to clear up what we can, so I think what we'll do is we will... Yeah, actually. Yeah, so we've got a radar that's kind of buzzing. We don't care. This is a construction point here that will allow me to climb. We've opened this up. We know this is a poison spot. We'll get Ochi to continue this way, I think. And then we'll eventually try to get to the breakable wall. We should take some ice with us so we know how many we need to freeze places that need to be frozen. We'll take some rock with us too. Again, bolstered our numbers a little bit. Even though rock's not one of the recommendations. Might make sense to do one at the start of the day, but we'll clear off what we can first. Let's see. Clearly went down this way, and then this area is not jumpable for Ochi, I don't think. Or is it? Oh, maybe it is. I think you do need to throw some white Pikmin over here. And you need to throw them with Ochi because he can jump. But Ochi's going to take the poison squad with him then, I think. But then I don't want him to be fighting with Pikmin on his back, so you can take a small poison squad, maybe enough to carry this. Then continue from there. And you can clear this point eventually. Okay, so let's get out of here. Let's take maybe 15. And let's get over here. And then we'll take a bit of a mix. Take a small poison squad just to clear space. And yeah, take some ice as well. And we can clear a little bit and then see where we can head. This totally looks like it's an enemy. It's gonna be bait. This path here, that's gonna be poison traps. Ah, look at that. There's an onion. It looks like a winged Pikmin onion, which is great because we do in fact want that. How do we get there? It looks like it's a little far off unless we build. We need to push the box and complete the bridge. And to do that, we need to get up here in the first place. So how do we do that? Poison traps, and then I'm going to throw up here. Possibly use this to boost up here. I clear it away with some ice, and then yeah, okay, in that case, let's push towards the point. And we'll just gather Pikmin using a dungeon once we want to do that. Let's just farm some more. Then we'll take a small squad over here. Okay, Ochi. Well, let's just send everybody up and hope they do their job. Hopefully no enemies taking me by surprise over there. A bit risky to just do that blindly. And this area here. Oh, okay, those are just nectar ones. We're within range to pull them back if necessary, I think. Candy dig. I actually don't know what the carry weight will be on that. Better put them back. Then does it tell me? It's pretty heavy. 1,000, okay. That needs 100 purple, then, for that gold bar. Well, not necessarily, because Ochi can take 100. But that's still not enough to compensate for the purple requirement. You definitely need a significant number of purple. Like 90 purple to do it. So, I guess we're not touching that yet. That's the heaviest thing we've seen in this game, but that makes sense given that it's just a solid bar of gold. And then we'll go over here. Yeah, he's got enough over there. Kind of want to just send these ones over as well, just so we keep his squad in one place. Good. Got some muck over here. Alright, let's just clear. And continue. Dungeon crawl. Okay, sticky mold removed over here. Then go over here as well. Hold on this side. No really nasty surprises so far. Yeah, we'll eventually need to get rid of those guys. Let's pull back for now. Oh, we got a couple of little guys over here. Let's pull back for now. We want to fight that with Ochi if we can. Okay, sticky mold removed. Let's see. The pathing, interestingly enough, does take you to mud. Also, Ochi doesn't seem to be too disturbed by this. New creature discovered. Okay. Looks like one of these guys is probably an enemy in disguise. Could be, anyway. Another one of these. Yeah, we want to get the winged onion if we can. That would be a big boost. You know, maybe we should be using winged Pikmin in the first place to be trying to push this, but we need to somehow send them from below. Actually, no, I know. If you have 10 poison Pikmin and you throw them up here, they'll take out a trap at a time and then they'll push. So we just need to take a poison squad with us. That's sufficiently large. Which is not what I have currently. But we can get this trap down over to Ochi, then we bust a gate from the other side. Ochi's all the way over here. Okay. That case was actually... Oh, look at that. 2 different Dendroid challenges all of a sudden. We didn't even see that. Marked on the map. Right, because there's a leafling right here. That's right. We should have seen that. Well, in that case, let's go back here first to collect these guys, and we'll send Ochi around. What does Pikmin for? Yeah, no, and stop asking. Next time I turn this in base, yeah, we will eventually. And then we'll clear out more of the map. Okay. I need to transport this yet, but yeah, it makes sense to open this up as a base when we do the challenges, because doing the challenges will give us the astronauts to loot back over here. Let's see if we can create an access way for that. Oh, let's take a look. Yeah, this you just need to run across. We should see where that tunnel goes to, just out of curiosity. We know Ochi can get across the muck. Andori time. Completely consumed by the art of Andori, yeah. They should be. Ah, yeah, no, this is actually Pikmin digging tunnel. It's not. And it goes through here. I see. So, let's see what that implies. Punches through to this side. Yeah. Then, yeah, here's the exit. We got poison this way. That'll eventually be part of the access way up to where Louie is located. But we're mostly interested in this right now. And it'll require Poison Squad over that way, so... Question is, do we go for dungeons first, or do we go for a winged onion first? Winged onion is going to be so good, though. We get it ahead of the next day, because then we can just start breeding them like crazy. Getting a big squad in order. Well, we might as well get Ochi to start busting down this door, then we bring another Pikmin squad down here to bust that down, and then we can try to unlock this, and then, yeah. Demolish. Seems pretty strong. And we've got a decent amount over here. Yeah, we'll eventually go back to this gate, but we'll... I don't know if it makes sense to leave the base here for the time being or just rebase completely, but given that we don't have any treasures to load from this point. When we eventually get these ones, there's going to be a better drop off anyway, so I think we're actually kind of done on this end. Given that, it does make sense to rebase. In fact, we just put everybody on the base here. Why don't I just move them now? Then... Whoa! Okay, that's why we don't move them now. That's why. Alright. But clearing out the muck would be enough there, but clearly not. Alright, so we need to get rid of this guy, and he's green, and it tells me that there's probably going to be some poison involved. Something tells me... Yeah, we probably don't want rock. Let's keep demolishing the wall while we're waiting. And maybe we should be doing some caves first. Or, no, we need to kill him. So let's see. Let's not do rock. Flying might be good because they won't be shaken off quite so easily. At the same time, I'm reluctant to lose poison because we need poison to open up the winged Pikmin. But the fact that this guy is green tells me that we might need at least some. Yellow would, of course, reach easily. Yeah, losing that much poison is... We need at least 10 poison surviving, so to lower the gate later. Yellow, we can go red for the damage. We're going red for the damage. Ice isn't too bad. Red might be a bit close range to get on that guy, but But I like the damage, so. Okay, let's get over here. And then we'll reunite with Ochi to do this. Probably have to knock down the legs and take the core. Just like a lot of the other long legs enemies. Yeah, it has spawned. I feel like we should take a very small squad first, but we just don't get completely stomped. Maybe we should have taken Rock, because Rock doesn't die to stomp damage as easily. Maybe we should have taken Winged, actually. Oh, he's going to go down to the mud, too. That's not great. But the dirt wall's demolished, so you know what? Let's do this first. Okay. Right. Okay, and then halfway into this day already, but we're going to figure this out. I want to go past this line. Alright. Know what to do. We'll need to claim that base eventually, but not until... Oh, the problem is that we can't really move the onion to somewhere yet, even when we do grab it, because... Yeah, because the base is currently occupied. It doesn't really help that much at the moment. Okay, hang on. Let's go to this one. Okay, reverse back to the gate. This way, there we go. Let's at least clear the path to it though, because it's just too important. Okay, instant kill with Ochi. Whoa, whoa, get out, get out. Taking everybody through Poison Cloud was not smart. Okay. And will they go? Yeah, they will. And they should push at this point. Maybe we'll get in position over here. Nine out of 10. Oh, what is this? 9 out of 10. Oh, of course there's one that's just slightly off. Come on, get out of here. Let's not get crushed. Okay. Yeah, we will need to open up a base. This base. I think maybe you can't relocate it until you've defeated this, I would guess. But, I mean, it would make the most sense. So I think we have to kill it, and then we just keep on putting off dungeons, for the most part. Let's unlock this one anyway, though. Just so we mark everything on the map. And get the locations open. Today we done Dory. Tomorrow we done Dory more. Yeah, we might as well mark it in the logbook or something. We're not going to show off our skills just yet. It's going to be Rock and Poison for this one. Toggle training. Oh, okay, it's based on switch mechanisms. That sounds like it's going to be some effort. But, do it. Okay, we've got to deal with this guy. We can't take the base until that's done, but we also can't fight him directly onto poison. Yeah, we actually do need the Pikmin to climb the legs, I think. Without getting stomped. No, don't whistle all of them back. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna come back in. Yeah, we just don't want to over whistle. Okay, reds should actually be able to do that just fine. Get out, get out. Get out. We need to get him on Ochi. Oh, so they're not gonna get stomped. One got stomped. Okay, that's not too bad. Pikmin lost. We don't want him to drown. Let's wait for him to come back. We don't want any of them shaken off into the mud. Yeah, no, that's fine actually. Sending reds up, they do tons of damage. We should have taken the blues or something. I wonder if we could have had ice here. It's a pretty small puddle, but not giving me... Okay, 15 for freeze. Maybe we should do that, but this guy's stomping around the whole time. Could we just freeze him in place, maybe? Yeah, maybe we could. Good. No, don't whistle that. That's not bad, actually. It's viable. He's gonna shake out of it, though. Where is he? Oh, that's good, actually. This was the efficient way to do it. This was the way I should have done it in the first place. Okay, get out of here before the thaw. It's about to melt. Move the base. It's all about that base. Then we'll sip all of this if we can. Oh, this is unfortunately way out of position. But yeah, we'll worry about that stuff later. Okay, we're pretty far in the day. We actually don't have much time for dungeons, but we could maybe do 2 times Dandori. Actually, no, we want the onion. We want it now, so let's go over. And we'll do the Dandori challenges accordingly. It might even get... Does it make more sense to use a winged Pikmin to get the winged onion? It might. No, we just need something fast. Poison, I think, is actually reasonably fast, so... Yeah, let's just grab what we can, and we'll do at least one dungeon. It's too important to get this right off the bat, so... That is downright adorable onion. Float away, yeah. Sounds like it. We can get some additional ones, that'd be great. Get a bit more carry weight. Then... Anybody else want to join in? Okay, and then, as soon as it's loaded, we get into the Dandori challenge. And I don't know if we'll have time to load the astronaut after. Actually, no. End of day, it makes more sense to do a long dungeon. Dandori challenge wouldn't accelerate the clock by too much, and possibly it lets you do 2. You know what? We'll split the difference here and have Ochi run over in case we change our mind about which one we want. Because I feel like doing the challenge might put you in a hurry up, and then we wouldn't be able to do the other one. But then you could load one astronaut. Yeah, end of day, we should do the dungeon as the priority. Because it takes most time, unless we know and are confident that we have time to do 2. In fact, it kind of makes the most sense in terms of travel time to do this one first, because it's out of the way at this point, so... Let's get Ochi over here. Yeah, actually, let's do that one since it's out of the way. Because then we don't have to travel there the next day. Even if we do, just need to send the commander over. Has a very nice set of colors. Yes, it is. Back at Pikmin, James D. Yes, I am. I finally finished all shrines in Tears of the Kingdom last week. We finally found the last one I was missing, and also the last one I did, of course, was the one and only shrine that required the glider. It felt appropriate to finish on that, so... Yeah, we actually did hit that major landmark in Zelda, which was nice. Okay. Anyway. I say we do this one before we hit hurry up, because we won't have time to really load these astronauts anyway. And we've got a couple of strays that are stuck around corners anyway, so let's... Oh, we should have taken the time to just grab this pile while we're at it. That's okay, we'll deal with some of that next time. Let's do this quickly. Sub-level 1, Wild Pikmin, we don't know. Oh, Wild Pikmin obviously flying. And yeah, we'll have to bring in a lot of poison into this one. So, let's just do it. Suggested 69-31. I mean, obviously the suggested proportion should be something different, but because we're so short on winged Pikmin, just maxes out that number and suggests ice for the rest. Since we can breed ice, we can use ice with the Candy Pop Buzz to breed more flying as well. So it's probably supposed to be 50-50 as the recommendation, but we'll see. Let's just do it anyway. And now that we can breed more winged, we'll just hopefully not lose them all. In fact, it makes sense to just leave at least one alive, so we can breed more if the unthinkable happens and they just get absolutely massacred. In that case, let's go. Interesting that despite the presence of muck in it, it's not recommending poison as part of the mix, but that's because Ochi can clear them solo. James D, which shrine is that? Do you mean the last one that I located, or the last one that I cleared? Floated up high to drop the ball. I don't remember having an issue with that. No, I cleared that one long ago. The one and only one that could not be done without the glider is the one at Rito Village, because it requires the glider to do the final jump. I actually got as far as the final updraft in a previous stream. And actually, there's a part in it that soft locks you if you fall into the wrong place without the glider, because it is very updraft dependent. But it is because the very final part of that shrine requires you to ride an updraft like down a fence and all the way back up, and you just can't do that without the glider. So that was the only one in the game that is not doable without the glider, as far as I can tell. And the last one we located, of course, was the one that was buried under Thunder in Thunderhead Isles. We flew around it so many times, but it was pretty well concealed. And is doable without the glider if you know what to look for. But if you don't know what to look for, you're probably very unlikely to find it without clearing Thunder first, which of course I didn't do. And couldn't do because that quest is locked behind getting the paraglider first. So let's take a look at the mud pit. Now, hopefully my stream remains intact, because we are getting a bit of a storm in the area, and I hope that doesn't cause any issues on the technical side. But yeah, we need Ochi to basically solo the poison. That's the only way to do it, if we don't want to get slowed like crazy. So look at that. That looks like a transport tunnel over here. Oh, this guy. I remember this guy from Pikmin 1. I feel like we fought him once already in this game, but I actually can't remember. Then this is going to be a rail ride. Interesting. Place you over here. Gonna mob this guy. Construct this. Yeah, strategic use of winged Pikmin is going to be pretty important here. I kind of like using Ochi to kill the crabs too. That's the thing. There's so much that I like using him for. Nice thing about winged is that winged will actually be good against this because winged will not get stuck on the floor trap, which is why the recommendation is to use them instead of poison in this one, I guess. So in that case, we'll take Ochi. Ochi is going to solo some enemies. And then I'll take winged, and we'll bust some of this stuff down. Oh, enemy there. Let's get out before we lose anything. We'll bust him down in a moment. Yeah, and then might as well. Oh, actually, okay. No, he can chip it down. We'll just get Ochi to just solo this whole place. Why not? And then, yeah, we just want to clear as much as possible. Except he won't be able to come in for this one, so we do need to actually fight. Let's just use ice then. Ice would be nice. And then Ochi can just go over here and solo all this stuff instead. Okay. Yeah, let's go ice against him. Just try to freeze him before we have any issues. Oh yeah, easy. Easy, easy. Might as well just go with that. And with that. We loot the other corpse as well, I guess so. Ochi's been hurt, really, has he? Okay, I guess we should actually fight over there. I'm coming, Ochi. Okay. Let's bust this guy down this way. Freeze quickly. Why just freeze the whole lake? What is the requirement here? 100. Okay, we don't have that. That's too bad. Why didn't I just bring 100 ice? Because I need wing for something, so... Otherwise we could have just frozen the whole lake. James D, the one you're talking about is the one I drifted up multiple times. It wasn't a ball drop. I think I know which one you're talking about, and that one I cleared a long, long time ago. Yeah, Dorito Village one is the one where you basically have to ride on wind the whole time, or at least are supposed to. I managed to skip almost all the obstacles without the glider, but I couldn't do the last one. And it's actually extremely trivial with the glider, because all you do is just ride up drafts the whole time and you're done. This looks like a digging spot. Let's just send Ochi in alone for just a moment, just to confirm that I know what I'm doing. I think once you create the tunnel, you can just go through easily. And then we'll just do some combat on the other side. And yeah, Clara, unfortunately, is unfamiliar with my Iron Man Pikmin. No, James D, absolutely everything is doable without the glider except for one shrine. Like the final count of the number of shrines I could not do without the glider is 1. When I hit the end credits without the power glider, I was missing 2 shrines. Just one that I couldn't do and just one I hadn't located, which was the one in Thunderhead. But that was it. Everything else, absolutely doable. Yeah. So yeah, it was one of the ones that I did repeatedly have to skip. Because... Okay, Ochi's getting flattened. Let's not do this. We should freeze him. I think we can probably go head on and he'll die quickly. No problem. We'll worry about treasure later. Let's just figure out what's what and where's where. Whoa, no, 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 no. I didn't know he can't do muck. The swamp doesn't appear to have a bottom. Okay, let's not lose our entire population. We're gonna lose our entire population. Okay. Nope, we didn't. 38 idle though. Where's my 38 idle? Oh, back here because they looted. Okay, good, good, good. So yeah, no swamp trouble then. Okay, fine, now we know. Then how do we loot that thing? Oh, we need winged, of course. We need winged in a position where I can actually throw them. Oh, I need to actually unplug this first. Natcat, it's just, Iron Man, that's just my term of art for Iron Man, Pikmin, Iron Man, and the sense that people often use in strategy games like XCOM and such, where you just never rewind. New to Pikmin 4, there is a feature called Rewind Time. As with recent Fire Emblem games, it's kind of like a casual-friendly accommodation for people who don't want to lose their whole squad. Because the thing about Pikmin is that disasters do happen. Every now and then, you know, if you're not paying attention, you can lose dozens of Pikmin in one hit. I think the worst single hit I took in this game, I lost 50. That happens in Pikmin, and this game is much more forgiving because it has a rewind mechanic. Which I refuse to use, because that's just not how I play. Let's bust him down quickly. Yeah, this is going to be the endpoint for the flying Pikmin. I don't know if I have a good throw location, that's the thing. I might have to construct this first, and then ride, and then throw while I'm riding. I don't know if I can do that. Should be able to. Yeah, okay, big guy over here. That's fine. Whoa, no, let's not get stuck in the mud. It's okay if ice gets stuck a little bit. It's just speed debuff, so... Okay, let's not run into the mud. And, yeah, that's high stakes. I mean, I generally don't mind, you know, playing things the risky way. It feels like a pure experience to me. I mean, you know, I've been playing this series for so long, I'm not accustomed to having something like a reset available. And kind of that way with Fire Emblem as well. Fire Emblem, I kind of accepted that, you know, now you just rewind a turn rather than rewinding the entire map and losing 4 hours of progress, but it's something I still try to minimize doing. Like, I don't rely on that mechanic by any means. I try not to use it. When I was playing Fire Emblem, I actually did track the total number of rewinds I had in the entire game, and it was just to incentivize me to keep that number nice and low. But yeah, we don't reset. And I have taken a few pretty rough and memorable hits of this game, for sure. Alright, I think we need... Yeah, we need to build this first. We'll use the Candy Pop Buzz to generate a couple more winged. And then we'll try to ride the rail and then toss winged Pikmin towards the pink ring to loot it. I think that has to be the solution. And while they're building, let's just grab everything we can. Yeah, we'll go... Well, we do need to take some ice up with us because we do need to convert some of them. So we'll take them up. And we'll go way. Then we will disband to go winged only, so we don't deal with too many complications as we're trying to loot the center. Yeah, winged Pikmin require very different logic in some ways, and so... It's funny because if you take a full squad of 100 ice with you, you can still do everything here, I think. Just not very inconveniently when it comes to clearing the muck. Okay, let's go winged only. And should be able to throw. Okay, 4 out of 3, that's fine. Perfect, perfect. And we'll even disband slightly so these guys can just grab all that stuff. I hope I actually did have a clear path for loot over here to travel back to. Yeah, good, good, good. Didn't forget something. Yeah, we'll loot some of that as well, but let's prioritize the treasures. Wasn't there an enemy earlier that I'd left alone? I don't even recall. Did I take that guy out already? I think that was a big guy, yeah. And yeah, because of looting, we will need to take winged Pikmin and only winged Pikmin over to that side as well. Let's grab some of these. And then... how do we even make it there in the first place? That was a complication earlier. Oh yes, with the tunnel. Alright, that's simple enough then. Let's just go back to the tunnel. We'll reunite with the ice at the end of the floor. Yeah, because we took out this big guy. And we're here as well. Doing a few more. And we should be fine. We already uncovered a treasure by beating that one enemy earlier, so... oh, you guys can fight. Yeah, I don't know if it will, actually. Let's... I don't know if we need to do it with a lock-on or something. And get some of these kills. Yeah, it gives me some building materials. It's not strictly necessary, but... it'd be fun anyway to just chase some butterflies. Grab some more. We might as well... yeah. Grab what we can. I kind of need to lock on, I think. Just probably. Or just let them be chased down. Yeah, they're actually not very good at fighting these. I feel like yellows would have been better for this, but there's no recommendation apparently, so. I think you maybe need to anticipate their direction and then, you know, as they're flying towards you, you launch towards them. Or you just use Ochi and get Ochi to do like aerial combat or something. Yeah, actually you just use Ochi to do aerial combat. That's much better. Yeah, Ochi will just fly over and take him out. Winged Pikmin can't really chase them, so we should actually grab some of the winged and get some of the nectar back. You want to see Ochi fly? Yeah. Well, I mean, by aerial combat, I mean Ochi just kind of jumps around and hits enemies in the air. I gave him an upgrade that allows him to do that. He does not himself fly, to my knowledge. But who knows? Stranger things have happened. Anyway. Yeah, we'll once again just kind of disband around here just to these guys freshened up. We should have just enough to power these guys up as well. With room to spare, actually. Probably should get more of my squad back to finish that up. But we're at 100% in Mud Pit. It's a level 1. That implies, of course, that we will have 3 floors in this dungeon. So it's end of day, we'll take our time. Let me just check. 100%? Yeah, just want to make absolutely sure we're not missing anything. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay, this is breakable. And yeah, I suppose this is supposed to be a dark dungeon, but because we have the biggest headlamp upgrade already, that doesn't actually matter. We'll need to take care of this guy at some point. That's going to be ice. And we've got lots of ice, which is nice. But yeah, we have to break some of this stuff and then probably just rush across in the shallows so we don't sink in the mud. And we'll need flying to grab some of this stuff because that's just the way it goes. And then, oh, you can rebase over here. That's actually what we should go for. We'll just kind of do the circuit. Flying is going to grab the cranes over here, and then we just make sure we take ice to do this fight on this side. This probably contains treasure. At the start of the game, you crash landed, so you're the alien here? Yes. That is the case with all of the Pikmin games, in fact. I mean, with all of the Pikmin games, you just kind of repeatedly crash into this planet, which in some ways is a very familiar planet, because the treasures that you dig out happen to resemble things like the Game Boy Advance. It's in the muck. We need to use flying to deal with this, I think. We're not going to do it with ice. Yeah, because if they get tossed, then we potentially have a problem. Yeah, make sure they don't get suctioned. Okay. Could just throw them in this phase, but I'd rather be cautious. We don't know what's going to go on here. Come on. I bait the attack sometimes. Bait the attack. Go, go, go. Just throw a bomb into him, like the Dongo method, basically. Seems to be the Nintendo trope whenever things do a suction, is you stick a bomb in the mouth. But we don't have bomb rocks handy right now, so we can't do that. Although rock can plug some of them, that's one thing that we discovered in this game. Then I think you do need flying to pull this guy out. And then we'll grab some over here as well, since there's looting. Okay. An alien enslaving to Pikmin, forcing them to do their bidding. Well, it's a cooperative relationship. You see, we coordinate the Pikmin and give them commands, right? And in doing so, we actually have this symbiotic relationship where we make the Pikmin more powerful with a sense of direction and management for the swarm. I think that's the idea. You're not really enslaving them necessarily. You mutually benefit because it's with your aid that they're able to take on the much larger predators in this world. That's how I justify it morally, anyway. You can justify anything. Yeah, this guy's going to be pretty far out of the mud. We want to be careful of The group previously just busted him down with Ochi, but that's okay. Well, now let me just do a quick test here. I want to see if. No, no, no! Get up! 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 Didn't want Ochi to disband that far. That was awful. Well, he can't get into this bit of the muck, but I wonder if we disband over here. We get Ochi. I just want to see where he's able to go. Because the shallows here should be okay, right? Well, yeah, the shallows are okay. And this is probably just nectar or something. Yeah, lots of nectar, in fact. We'll continue taking Ochi over just to solo some of this stuff and get out of the way. Then we'll use wing Pikmin for the building point over there. Once we clear the base, actually, let's just rebase. And then we'll be able to dig this out once we get rid of this guy. Can't land here right now because of the enemy yet, so we do need to take our squad over first. But the fact that Ochi is able to go through the shallows is significant information. Then you may start off symbiotic, yeah. And then you start to go native. There is more of this game than you think that is inspired, it seems, by Apocalypse Now. And, alright, let's get over here. Yeah, we'll clear all of these guys from the side first, just to reduce complication. Might even just get Ochi to solo this guy while we're at it. New creature discovered. That's a big one, though. He's gonna get frozen or something. Actually, no, he's not gonna get frozen because he's freeze immune, so he's okay. But you got himself into a tussle. That's okay. We will. I mean, I can't freeze anything here because Pool requires 100. Ice Pikmin will have to go that way, and they'll have to ride Oshi to do it. But I think, if that's the case, then let's just take flying only for the time being. Although, we want Ice Pikmin to grab some of that nectar, so... Oh, you know what? Never mind. Ochi just took him out. Okay, great. Then we'll take some ice over here and do what we can. Have I... Oh, no. Have I seen the Twilight Zone episode to serve, man? This was a looking at chat emergency. Not a looking at chat mass death, thankfully, but... No, I looked over at chat and I just slipped into the swamp. Have I seen a Twilight Zone episode to serve, man? I have not seen it, but I know what the concept is. I have heard of it. This is shaking like there's something underneath it. I'm suspicious. No, there's nothing. Sometimes there's an enemy that's kind of shaking about underneath the loot. Let's convert. And let's get these guys to drag. Then... if it's the Twilight Zone episode I'm thinking of, anyway. I have not seen it, but... I've actually seen very little of the Twilight Zone. Despite it being such a major technology series of its day. With tons of crossover with the production of a lot of series I did watch from that era. Notably, I was spending much of 2022 just watching all of Star Trek, which of course has some overlap with Twilight Zone when it comes to cast and crew that were active in the industry at the time, and then also a lot of overlap with Batman. The 1960s Adam West Batman. You just see tons of character actors appear in both, and of course... let's take this guy out first. Yeah, the Camp Batman. Actually the one I grew up with. In some ways. And yeah, let's take this. And we'll go flying again. Whoop, no. Oh, let's take this out. Don't I get too close. No. Hold on. Let's fight him over here. Yeah, he can skim over the mud, but none of my guys can, so let's... Okay, got him. And some of you should be able to loot, right? Good. And you too. Okay, and then we'll need to get in position for guarding this base. Okay, let's get over here. Yeah, the series from the 1960s that I actually know best is The Avengers, as in the British spy show, The Avengers, which is still the #1 thing I think about when people say The Avengers, not the Marvel thing. In fact, there's a reason that in the UK, the Marvel Avengers films was called Marvel Avengers Assemble, because, like, you know, prior to the Marvel Cinematic Universe, the classic 1960s Avengers was actually more closely associated with the brand. And that show has a ton of crossover with both James Bond and Star Wars when it comes to cast. A great many Imperial officers and other character actors in Star Wars are actually Avengers alumni. Anyway, this is the kind of content you get on my stream. But yeah, it's actually a fantastic show. It's still one of my favorites. It was way ahead of its time in some ways. You know, you watch some other stuff from the 1960s and you realize the Avengers did it first. That includes a lot of concepts from a lot of science fiction shows like the classic Star Trek. I keep doing this a risky way, but that's okay. Yeah, this is not a lot of platform to stand on here. And let's keep looting. And I kind of need ice to be the one on the nectar here, but let's stand here so we can actually throw carefully. We're not going to do the usual thing where I just stand on top of the nectar because that would be crazy in a spot like this. Okay, good. Alright, stay in the shallows, and then we need winged for that one, obviously. So let's stay in the shallows once again. Get the bridge back in order. I just find these dungeons very relaxed. Even though, you know, they do tend to be the spots that have the actual combat challenges when it comes to, you know, enemies that are going to hit you really hard, but... or traps that hit you really hard. But because of the lack of time limit, it feels like a completely different game. The dungeon concept actually originated in Pikmin 2. In Pikmin 2, the layouts were somewhat randomized. Lightly randomized. But the concepts would be the same. You'd get the same quota of treasures and enemies and Pikmin on every floor. But it would be kind of an escape from the time pressure of the day-night cycle on the main map, and so they brought back the Pikmin 2 dungeon concept in this game, except they had every dungeon now be a custom designed layout. And so the sheer quantity of level design in this game is way beyond anything in the series up to this point, just in terms of the number of levels that were handcrafted. We have 100% on this floor. We're good. We got the Candy Pop Buzz. We've got pretty good Pikmin count at this point. And let's go. You don't know much about superhero movies, but you actually saw the Adam West film as an assignment for school a long time ago. Yeah. And yes, I do know the Sontag essay about camp. I know what you're talking about. And yeah, that's actually a popular example that fits in very, very well. Okay, boss time. There must be a castaway nearby. Well, looks like we're going to play some whack-a-mole here. I'm going to scout ahead of Ochi first just to see what the fight is. But let's get some nectar out before we do anything. Before we take heavy losses. So yeah, Netcat, I don't know if... I mean, of course, you must be looking forward to the Super Mario Wonder Direct. That's going to be in a couple hours. I'm not going to get much sleep today, am I? I was wondering if I should watch it because I found it very rewarding for Tears of the Kingdom to be a totally blind experience for me where I didn't even watch the trailers. But okay, so it's one of these guys. We're going to pluck the eyes. We're in a swamp, and so... It is the shallows, though, so I don't know... I still think Ice Pikmin probably shouldn't go here. But we should take some Ice Pikmin to see what the count is for freezing. I don't think we can freeze them. Let's toss one just to see. Oh, it's 30. Okay, no, we should freeze. We should spawn them and then freeze. If it's 30, we're fine, actually. If it's 30, we're perfectly fine. We should get Ochi to get over there to spawn some enemies. And then we'll just freeze like this. Great. Now let's kill everything. And it'll just stay dead, probably. And the other guy is kind of concerning, but Ochi can just solo him, pretty much. And then we kill that. And then we already have the astronaut before we even finish with the fight. This is actually really easy if you just use ice. We got one more guy, though. Okay. Even out of the loop, you didn't even know there's going to be direct? Yeah. A 15-minute presentation on Super Mario Wonder, apparently. And 15 minutes... I'm guessing that, you know, it's been so long since the last Mario game that they've learned a lot in the meantime about what is viable in terms of side modes or possibly even DLC. It's interesting to think that, you know, the last time I got mainline Mario was in 2012 when DLC was a very new thing for Nintendo, and that coin rush in NSMP2 was actually one of the earliest experiments. Followed, of course, by the Luigi expansion in NSMPU, and so it's kind of like they've had 10 years of lessons to draw on at this point in terms of what you can do with DLC or with repeatable content like Ninja speedruns in Maker. And so I think with a direct presentation that long, that's something that we could potentially look forward to, that we'll get some sense, I'm sure, of what Nintendo is now thinking of in terms of platforming content in a 2D Mario game. And I expect that there will be something that's either new or groundbreaking, or at least kind of in line with a lot of what they were starting to experiment with DLC long before that. Okay, we need to unfreeze before we can pick this up. And once we unfreeze, then we can pick that up with flying. So we'll do that. We have 47 flying because we have 3 alive over there. That's fine. I hope the numbers are enough to make this work. If not, we'll just get Oshi to drag it. Okay. Stop. And yeah, we'll need flying at that point. So this turned out to be a really easy fight because I noticed that you could just spawn the boss, and then if you're multitasking, you can just spawn the boss and then freeze him. That was a technique I'd already learned in the overworld in one of the earlier zones, and so... Yeah, as soon as I noticed that the freeze count was as low as 30, things were simple. I almost didn't check that because it was 100 everywhere else in floors 1 and 2. But yeah, this is basically just a little check to make sure you still have Winged Pikmin alive. Which we do. really easy. No losses, in fact. I think we were pretty much perfect in this dungeon. 100% in the loot. I don't think I lost anybody. Did I? I might have. But, I mean, we're still at a count of 100, and we didn't find any wild Pikmin, so I think I actually was perfect. So, let's return to the surface. And that should put us at the end of day for day 39. We don't have any leaf links, so no night expedition to do. We'll be getting straight back into the map for the next day of play. Alright. And investigation complete. Thank you for the GG. And yeah, that was perfect. No losses. Absolutely no losses. And we even have the winged onion at this point, so we can really start breeding them. Heading into the next day of play. And yeah, we still don't have onions for purple and poison, but possibly by the end of this zone, I would expect we'd get them. Although I don't know if there will be a purple onion, because, you know, just freely breeding purples would introduce balance issues. On the other hand, there is that 1,000 weight gold bar that requires you to have effectively 90 purple, and so I would expect that maybe there would be something we have to do there. Anyway, let's close. Yeah, Netcat, I don't know, because sometimes you don't hear about DLC until after launch, but I think if there is anything kind of service-related or bonus mode-related that will be available at launch, we'll hear about it in the direct. I mean, you know, you're talking about a platformer for 15 minutes. What realistically will you have? You might have things like special controllers or Joy-Cons that are released with a game. You might have Amiibo. You might have things about the multiplayer mode or any kind of online functionality, like leaderboards, etc. But I would expect that there's going to be some kind of side mode in the same way that NSNBU already had things like the optional challenges. It's not going to be just straight up platforming and nothing else. I really would be surprised if that were the case, especially if they're going to dedicate a full presentation. Yeah, and hopefully it doesn't spoil too much of level design. I remember when 3D World released, they actually spoiled tons and tons of stuff about it in the advertising leading up to it. I think they even spoiled the Rosalina unlock before the game released. Anyway, it's an end of day. We might want to grab some... Oh, we might want to grab some nectar, so let's take out winged in case we have any needed. Actually, yeah. Hang on. Or like is... Oh, it's all the way over here, so... I guess we can't even pick that up because we are way out of position. Hang on. Yeah, we actually can't pick up nectar because we're just too far out. That's okay. We'll start in this position on the next day of play. I don't think loot like the nectar actually lasts the night, but I don't remember. But anyway, we're going to clear up treasures. We're going to, of course, have access to both Dandori challenges, which take up a fairly limited amount of time. We can basically clear tons of this area on the next day of play, and we can get to that pretty quickly. But yeah, it's interesting to me that almost every Nintendo series drastically expanded in sheer scope and quantity of content during the Switch generation. The games are just so much bigger than they used to be. Pikmin is so much bigger than it used to be. The Fire Emblem releases on Switch are so much bigger than the previous ones, although the 3DS was already moving in that direction. Mario Odyssey, obviously, was massive. The Zelda games speak for themselves. The Nintendo games in general have felt absolutely huge, and so while traditionally the mainline Mario games have been pretty brisk in terms of the mainline content, I really do think that there's going to be more than just straight up platforming. I think there's going to be something that will take us by surprise, or something that will remind us of what we're already starting to play with the kind of back-to-back release of NSMB 2 and U. I actually did get the DLC challenge content for NSMB 2 earlier this year, just before the eShop on 3DS shut down. I haven't played some of it yet, but Impossible Pack on NSMB 2 is reputed to be the hardest official mainline Nintendo Mario content. And that's something I do want to poke around with at some point. So it's very hard to access otherwise, because even things like emulation on 3DS are not convenient when it comes to DLC support, if you wanted to go that route. So yeah, I just kind of grabbed all the NSMB 2 DLC, and maybe I'll crash through it a bit before Wonder comes out. I probably don't have time to do a big series replay or something like that. Although I played NSMB 1 on DS earlier this year out of curiosity, and it was actually a fascinating experience. Yay. Pretty good. Lost one red Pikmin early on in that one fight. Oh, right, because that was the one that got stomped when we were taking out the Longlegs Guardian around a base location, so. And yeah, we actually are even lower in raw material now, which means we still can't afford the next treasure radar upgrade, but that's okay. So yeah, next day of play we'll probably hit the Dandori challenges first and then hit the dungeon after that, but we'll see if we can continue clearing. And Olimar has a dog named Bulby, which we know from Pikmin 1 is zoologically similar to the Bulborbs of this planet. He loves pick carrots. Well, we're not from the dog gang around here, so we'll be talking about this all night, yeah. Anyway, 40. Let's keep going. And then we got more quests to fill, probably because we've been clearing some of the rescue squads. Oh, this was for the onion, yeah. Okay, now we can afford the treasure upgrade, but I don't know if we want to do that yet, simply as we... actually, you know what? I should check the quest reward for acquiring all tech, because fusing onions, you see, we never actually look at this page. Precious scientist? No, that's not it. An ode to science. Collect all the scientific wonders available at the lab. Again, there's the last one. We don't know what the reward is, so we might as well grab it now, since we know how to grab more building materials from the map at this point, so we might as well spin down, I think. And then we'll see what the reward is. It wouldn't make that much sense for it to be just some cash back, would it? But we know this is the last one, so let's grab it. Natcat, it absolutely is implied to be Earth. Which is why you find things like Nintendo gear just lying around. We actually picked up a Wavebird and a Joy-Con in the last stream. But it's heavily implied to be Earth. It's just that we have lots of Pikmin on Earth, apparently. As we know from the mobile spin-off game Pikmin Bloom. Which is one of those pedometer mobile games, I think. I've never played it. I don't play on mobile. Now you can see the total amount and locations of the treasure. Yeah, we might as well. Just to get the final upgrade. Okay. The gear is done. New gear coming soon. Interesting. Now, why would it be? I can see if there's anything else you need. Well, he doesn't... Well, let's fill the quest first. So what's the reward? Acquire all gear from the lab. We got it. Plucking whistle. Oh, maybe you just blow the whistle and all the Pikmin just pop out. Huh, interesting. That would be very, very fast for things like the Dandori Challenge, actually. 240, yeah. Well, we need to build some bridges first, so being this far down in material is actually not a good idea right now. Particularly if we want to do some dungeons. So let's farm some up. One blow and a whistle, a plucked them all at once. Very interesting upgrade. Okay, anything else to fill this quest over here? Let's end this bit of dialogue over there. Okay, what do you got? You thought we successfully terraformed Mars? Well, I think that's a different game. I claim this planet in the name of Mars. Those of you who know your duck dodgers in the 24th and a half century. Okay. Cheery blue skies, muddy rain clouds, etc. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we want to upgrade Ochi with 1 point for anything. I think the remaining upgrades should be affordable at this point, actually. Let's see if there's anything. Yeah, both of these just cost 1. Digging and plucking. Digging is going to be more important here for things like the Dandori Challenge. Plucking is more situational, so I'm going to take it. And there's clearly something else that you can afford after this, because we have 3 remaining here. But we have, I think, 7 remaining rescues available on the map, which means that there's something else that potentially will cost 4 points after we do all of the available trading now. And possibly more than that because of the 2 leaflings, because leaflings actually give you additional points once you disinfect them. So yeah, there will be some additional upgrade which will probably consume the point surplus that we have at the end. Anyway, let's get right back into it. And we even got a reward to get some building materials back, which is great. That was from the quest though. Ready to explore. Primordial thicket once again. Yeah, once we get near the end of this, we'll clear up 100% first before we wrap it up then, because I think it would make sense to kind of get 100% first and then hit the end. so we can have a nice 100% clear on the end credits when we eventually get back to the next set of post-game credits. We've already seen the end credits once because the first set of credits comes after 4 zones, even though it's very far from the end of the game. Let's take a look. I think the earliest set of end credits I remember in a Nintendo game must be in Captain Toad, where you basically complete the tutorial story and they give you end credits, so, you know, if you're a little kid who's playing it, you can realistically see that. Pikmin 4 in Brazilian Portuguese. I would assume there is a Brazilian Portuguese localization, no? And I guess Claire is trained on data that only goes up to about 2021, and Claire did not know that there is a Pikmin 4. No news or whispers from the gaming sphere, just dreams and desires, I fear. Okay. I actually still don't have a very clear idea of what the sort of distance is like between Brazilian Portuguese and Portuguese Portuguese. People keep telling me that it's kind of comparable to Continental French and Quebecois French in some ways. But I don't know how accurate that is, because when it comes to languages, these analogies are never all accurate. So let's take a look at what we have over here. Yeah, Clara understood but answered in English. Luca, I mean, you could always try to instruct Clara to reply to your message in Brazilian Portuguese and see if she complies. Alright. So yeah, we'll loot some enemies. So we had treasure here somewhere. There's this little button here, and then let me see, where was this? Oh, we have the full treasure radar at this point, which is why everything is just auto-located in this very easy way. Oh, this is a treasure, it's not an enemy, no wonder. Well, as a puddle, we should obviously... no, we should take winged Pikmin, actually, just to pluck it out of the mud, so we don't get anyone stuck in there. This we can jump up towards, I think, although it's pretty distant. Yeah, jump, jump, jump. Pick it up with winged. We'll just get a winged squad right now, because then we can farm up more winged. And then we'll just take as many as we can, in fact. Okay. Yeah, we got quite a bit of thunder going on over here. I hope it's not picking up on the mic too much. It might pick up on the mic if it's while I'm in the middle of talking, but otherwise my noise filtering is pretty aggressive. And as long as the stream stays up, we should be okay. Yeah, so let's lift all this stuff. And we'll loot some more over there too. We do need Oshi for all the jumping over here, so we're not going to split the group just yet. Okay, great. And more treasure, yeah, of course. And we'll loot some enemies over here as well. We'll just duck around. We'll eventually send one of the commanders back here to pop that, but it makes more sense to do Dandori Challenge first. So we'll do that. And because Dandori Challenge will have a finite amount of time attached to it, and we know it's not going to burn too much of the cloth. And yeah, we'll loot some of these guys. And we'll need more building materials. But okay. tandoori challenge, like tandoori chicken. Yeah, that would be... You see, you're going to make me hungry now. This tandoori chicken is delicious. Anyway, I guess we can... Yeah, now that we've learned that we actually can fuck this stuff out with flying. Or can we? No, it looks poisonous to me. Yeah, yeah, call them back. We are actually going to get Ochi to do this. Just bust. Yeah, so these bulbs, they emit poison. You obviously can't just use winged them. But you get these out, and then you should be able to just grab that. Good. Easily. And then we'll bust all of these guys as well, probably. Oh, I should have iced them. And this guy too. But, you know, we can ice this guy too, actually. Probably, without too much trouble. But we'll worry about that later. We probably don't want to loot that stuff until we've dealt with this guy, though. We'll just clear more treasures in this area, and then we'll start going for the Tandoori challenges. Get the first 2 done by noon. Just get on with the breeding program for the winged Pikmin while we're at it. Yeah, winged Pikmin work against this because they don't emit poison actively, and the winged Pikmin just don't get stuck on the muck. I can't believe I didn't even realize that until this stream, actually. Oh, no, this guy. Oh. Let's get out. Well, winged isn't as precious as it used to be, but we should actually get poison Pikmin against this. Maybe. Let's lock onto the eyes or something. We should actually get red or something to just mob him. In fact, it would be a lot smarter, but that's okay. Let's go for the other mud pile over here and start going Tandoori challenge for the rest. Yeah, so this has been done already. Good. And then, yeah, we'll just go straight for a challenge. Are pink peaches common in Canada or USA? Yeah, I wouldn't exactly call them pink, but I agree with Netcat. I wouldn't necessarily describe the color as pink, but like they're not, you know, the Princess Peach shade of pink, if that's what we're talking about. Yeah, red yellowish. That's closer to what I would expect. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, given the clock, yes, we should do this challenge, and we should do it now. Okay, this is going to be rock and poison. And again, using Ochi strategically for soloing is going to be a good idea, and the switching system is going to be the central part of this concept. But I basically think using Ochi for combat and reducing micromanagement is the actual key to it. The main thing to keep in mind is that with our main commander, you need to throw a Pikmin onto the switch because you can't jump. With Ochi, you can jump onto the switch, and so the commander positioning actually matters very, very much. So, let's see it. I wish blood oranges were more common here. Oh, I hope I didn't make all my Pikmin drop their loot or something. I didn't actually check to see if everything had already been returned. Yeah, I actually recently, when I was in Europe a couple weeks ago, I had a lot of blood orange flavored gelato. I mean, I had a lot of gelato in general, but, you know, it was nice to have couple of different flavors that I ordinarily wouldn't get here. I was traveling with someone who was keen on stopping at the Amarino every night. If you're familiar with the Amarino Gelato franchise, it does have a couple of locations in the US. I went to the New York one a couple of years ago, and it actually does not have a presence in Canada, which is a grave oversight. Show me your best Andori. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So we burnt 3 seconds on this already. We will not be able to solo this with Ochi until we lower this gate, because this is gated off. However, if we do jump on a switch with Ochi, Ochi can get over here and solo this segment right away. I think we actually want to do that. However, once you step on that gate, this will get locked off. Which means we need to get out of this area first, or use my main commander to clear this area. And loot in this direction. Except this is also... Oh, this is not poisonous, so you can use... Oh, we don't have winged Pikmin anyway, we just use poison Pikmin anyhow, so... Yeah, we'll definitely hit one switch then, and we'll get Ochi to clear here. And then... If we are here in this location, yeah, eventually we'll need to get more poison Pikmin this way. So we can clear this stuff out. I'd rather solo this stuff with Ochi though. Like everything that's soloable with Ochi, I'd rather do it that way. And it's just a matter of figuring out where we want to go first with everybody else. What are we even starting with? We're starting with very few poison. But it won't matter too much, I think. Well... Yeah, I think we clear this area first, and then we take the main commander over here to start clearing before we throw any switches. Nuke this guy and get over here, and then by that point we'll open this gate and we'll loot everything on this end. Okay. Ochi, get over here. Then get over here. Restless dog in trouble. Hang on. Then let's actually get this done right away. What are these guys looting in this direction? Let's dig. Okay, Ochi's done over here. Let's take him this way. And then we can already start to clear over here with poison, I think. But I'd rather go back this way. I'm now holding 20 poison. Okay, great. We don't need to rock to clear this stuff, so we'll hit this first while Ochi takes out the other rock enemies. Ochi, yeah. Ochi actually doesn't solo these guys very well, but... no, let's skip this guy. Whoa, no. Who's nuking me? Okay, we gotta watch out for that. And then... Ochi's here, we'll get him on the switch right now. Then, okay, I didn't count on... Yeah, once we open up the switch, then we can get a rock Pikmin to help nuke the guy who's defending this position. Oh, I guess get out. Where are we? Smoked. Ochi... Oh, why didn't he go? Hang on. That was inefficient. I need to jump. Okay, now we send him over here. And then grab all the rock. We'll clear out what we can. Yeah. And then rock Pikmin will take over here. Good. Poison Pikmin over here. And then Rock Pikmin. Oh, okay. We actually... This is exit only. I didn't realize that because of the slope here. But if we have Ochi... Why is he still... Oh, because he... Hang on. He needs to hit the switch again, because then... No, we need to get over to this position. Let me think about this. Yeah, because then we toss some rock over here, like once this stuff has been looted. Hang on, we definitely need to hit the switch again. But to do that, we will loot everything here first and just clear out this area. Once all of this has been loaded back in, then we drop the walls again, and that might actually be the last time I need to hit the switch until... Yeah, we need to loot through this gate. Nothing through here. So it makes sense for Ochi to actually grab some loot while we wait. So, Ochi, let's send you over here. And then... Yeah, here we can start loading a couple of Pikmin. But no, we want to do the central area. Let's just do everything here first. Oh, and we need to kill this guy at some point. Shouldn't forget that. Okay, this has not been the most efficient, but get Oshi to do that. And then we get back over here to loot as much of this as possible. Yeah, the thing about poison Pikmin is that they are quick, which is why there is an incentive to switch over to them once you have a chance. Once we have looted everything here, and we need to get this guy too, then we... Oh, Ochi's going to loot from this path. Okay, so he... Yeah, but... That's okay, because he drops it here. Then we open up the gate, and he should actually solo this creature, so... Alright, in that case, let's get Ochi to cancel out here. And he's going to kill this guy. And then we preload some of these... Oh, wait. Yeah, we actually have an additional gate activation I forgot about, which is this one here. But that's okay, because if we toss... Right now, we can get these whistles out of the way. Yeah, he can fight. I don't think we can reach that one. Can we? Yes, we can. Good. Then we don't even need that. We don't even need the candy pops. We can just save ourselves one. Switch. At this point, Ochi should actually get back to the switch, but we'll do the fight first. Maybe. And then... Okay, here we go. Let's go back here, cover center, and then Ochi is going to go back to the switching location. And then I think at that point we can actually clear the map without too much trouble. Yeah, some of these guys are going to waste a fair bit of time here, but let's just whistle them. Okay. Yeah. And then we'll take everything we can. And then Ochi needs to grab something too. Let's have him just go here. And then... Oh, I keep forgetting that there are some ledges that we need to deal with. But that's okay, we just toss Pikmin up to the ledge and OG can come in from there. And OG, what do you want to take? Sure. Yeah. And he can just jump the ledge after he's done. And then we'll go around and loot enemies. Yeah, we'll need to loot this thing with the gate, but that's okay. We can still do this. So the map in this game has functions. Yeah, so I'm doing a challenge map right now, which is basically, you know, under the timer, you try to loot every single thing. The map allows you to place 3 pins, but there's also something called the survey drone. Survey drone allows you to basically just do an overhead camera view. This is new to Pikmin 4. And you can switch between the survey drone and the map at any point to do this. Now, the map also allows you to assign waypoints. So if you are currently commanding somebody, you can set a movement path for them. That's something that actually comes from Pikmin 3. I actually don't remember if it was in 2, because 2 introduced commanding 2 commanders at the same time. In 3 is mostly about multitasking with 3 commanders on a map, and originally it was implemented with the Wii U gamepad, where you would use the gamepad to basically set waypoints for commanders to send Pikmin to one place while you moved another one. And so that kind of returns in this game once you are past a certain point where you unlock an ability to move the dog. Once you do that, then you can basically assign commands to either character, and then you get some advanced commands as well. Oops, let's not unpin that. You basically get a couple of advanced commands that you unlock throughout the game, like, you know, you would be commanding one of the leads, and then you can assign the other one to head back to base, or come to you, or whistle for Pikmin, or do things like that. And so the trick to doing everything under the time limit is largely understanding how to multitask commanders so you can have one actually get business done while you're babysitting the other one. So. And there's a little bit of asymmetry to it where the commanders don't all have the same abilities. And then, yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to loot all of this in time. We do need to open the gate for the instrument here, but I don't know if you can do that. I think we'll be a bit tight on time because we actually should have converted some to poison. Why am I feel like... Oh, I feel like I must be missing one here. Hang on. How am I short by 1? I totally am short by 1. 4, actually. So that was a little bit inefficient. We should have done that. Okay, this pile is done though, so Ochi should go over here, hit the switch, and then get everything out of here, and then loot the rest. But he should take out some of the enemies first. Yeah, we're going to go over to Platinum Metal. Let's let this guy through first. Then we need to cart this stuff through first, and then we switch the gate again. Everything else is lootable, so. Okay. Yeah, at this point we're just missing these shards, which we can do. We have enough Pikmin to do it. We basically need 2 rounds worth of Pikmin. I don't think converting any of these rocks into poison is actually necessary to get a full score because it's not loot. But of course, it would be slight optimization. Yeah. We should actually be well on pace to finish. We're missing 1 point for gold, but we should actually have to rest. Unless we're missing an enemy that was on the field or something that we didn't uncover. I hope not. We'll scan around just to see. Three shards. That should load in, right? Unless... yeah. 3 shards. Good. 27 seconds remaining. We did very well. Platinum medal. Very clean. Yeah, we didn't even need to do the candy pop buds for the poison Pikmin, but that would be a slight speed improvement if you knew how to weave those in, but I feel like that would have been something that wasted a bit of time just to toss Pikmin into position and pluck them. So, pretty happy with that. Thank you for the GG. So incredible, I feel dizzy. We'll loot this guy. Take him back to the ship with some winged Pikmin. Just so we don't get obstructed by the muddy bog. And we'll do another challenge immediately after that. Poor guy needs a trim. Yeah, we're going to give him a trim. We have a way to do that. He has gone somewhat native. With all that leaf growth, there's no way to tell who this is. We'll keep the lid closed, and yeah, we've got a lot of winged on the map. We'll just take a small squad. We only need 3 to carry this guy. I should have checked. What's on this side again? We should actually dig this spot. And we don't need to worry about getting them for now. We just want to open up the passage. Indeed. Hang on, let's see where that passage leads again. Let's scout this properly. Yeah, the winged, they're not good diggers. You want yellow to dig generally. This is a poison spot. You would need poison Pikmin to go through there. I should have thought about that. But then that's just a little shortcut that you can open up for later. I mean, we're going to bust everything open anyway. It's just a matter of figuring out how to actually get up here. I feel like busting these down will probably open up a way to do that. And this looks like it's going to be, well, the finale of the current quest, so we'll do that last. We'll clear up everything we can first. And 75 to build this, we can afford it once we open that up. We actually had fought our way up there previously, but we need to bust this open to open this spot. I feel like there's going to be another mini-boss again, because actually opening up to the landing locations has become something slightly tougher with time. Yeah, we didn't burn much time at all on the clock, so we will go for another Dandori challenge and we'll do it quickly. So, yeah, eventually we'll take Poison Pikmin through here, but for now... Oh, yeah, so we actually want some Ice Pikmin to clear this area here so we can start looting. Otherwise, we'll have some trouble transporting this guy anyway, so... Let's get some ice. I don't remember how much ice. But we'll take some large amount. Leafling recovered. Okay, so yeah, we need enough ice to freeze this bit here. Likely the same strategy that we had earlier, where we send... Ochi to bait out the enemy, and then we charge him with some ice to freeze. So what we'll do... Yeah, I can't imagine it's going to be more than 30, but we'll see. I actually really do like the ability asymmetry between the two commanders in this game. It actually adds a great deal of depth compared to 2 and 3 where the commanders were totally equivalent. Anyway. Yeah, so we'll get over here. So what we'll do is we will switch over here first. Switch to ice just to repair. Tell me how much ice I need. Oh, you need 80. Okay, hang on. We need to rethink this. I didn't know you needed 80. We will actually do that. We can get 80. Because it's going to make the fight start just so much easier. And we'll do wing because we might need it for loot, but actually once we ice it all up, maybe not. So yeah, we'll ice it up once the other enemy has spawned. Okay. There we go. And then we'll just get Ochi to chip away as well. We need to not whistle on these guys. Until all the enemies have been taken out. I just think about breeding so much ice. And then how much weight does this guy have? We'll get Ochi to take him. Okay, Ochi transport. Where does this go, I wonder? Well, let's send these guys over here first. Oh, except I've fallen down now and I can't get up. Okay. Oops. That's alright. We'll figure that out later. Let's do all of this first. I actually don't know where that goes. Probably just sends you back to this side so you're not soft locked there. If you do, in fact, melt the ice and don't have a way back. It's basically soft lock protection. I'm pretty sure. And then... yeah, this is going to get looted back here. That's great. We'll eventually send Poison Pikmin over here to clear spots, but given our time on the clock, let's do the other Dandori challenge. And then we'll clear what we can of the map while retaining one commander over here to hit this dungeon at the very end. And that will probably be the most efficient use of our time. Yeah, we're only through about 2/3 of this map. There's an additional landing location with the egg that we haven't seen yet, and just lots and lots of loot left, but we'll manage. Yeah, once that's looted, I think we just do the challenge right away. Oh, except we need Ochi again, because we can't actually get up here otherwise. So, let's get up here while we explore somewhere else. Maybe get some white Pikmin to... clear up some poison while we're at it, but I'd prefer to use Ochi rather than Poison Pikmin to clear poison simply because we're so low on Poison Pikmin right now and it is hard to get more. But we know we'll need to clear some space, so... but we also know Ochi's already here, so let's just do it at noon. Cliffhanger's Hold. So this is going to be all about dropping the ropes strategically, I guess. It's going to be using yellow and rock. We see the electric gates already. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, it looks like it's one of those where you need to probably throw yellows onto high places to drop things, but We'll take a look. Five out of 5. We haven't seen a 5 out of 5, I don't think. When it comes to the Dendori challenges. So this could be tough. This is my cave. You are here to train Dendori? Train, train, and train some more. Okay. Let's see. Rock wall, electric gates. We need to figure out where to breed more, or attain more Pikmin, rather. And we should figure out where we want Ochi to be doing automatic combat. Yeah, just get Ochi to fight by himself right away while we get the gates down. And... oh, this guy's going to try to squash. So... yeah, but then... okay, this... yeah, this is the master hop, I think. We lost about 30 Pikmin to one hit against one of these guys previously, but Rock should be immune to the squash. Rock, I think, actually can't be squished. If this works the same way it did in Pikmin 3, so... if we take a Rock squad against this guy, I think we're fine. But, yeah, this is very combat-oriented for a Dendori challenge, which is probably why it's a 5 out of 5. Eventually, we'll need to tunnel over here. This looks like it's the Ochi tunnel. I don't remember if we can get any Pikmin up with it. You see, I don't remember a lot about the different tunnel types, but this digging location might be able to teleport you somewhere, or at least some cover. Oh no, this is just a bounce location, so we used a bounce to pop up here, or at least chuck Pikmin up here, and then you would be able to reunite with Ochi coming up top. And then from that location, you can do things like drop ropes and drop this loot, and then start looting the top segment. And Luca, you gotta head out. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, and hope to see you again. And I hope everything is well with you as well, and do enjoy the Super Mario Wonder Direct if you are watching that in a few hours. I'm sure there will be lots to talk about. Like I was saying, I kind of don't want to spoil too much for myself, but I don't think I'll be able to say no to this one. Much as I found it very rewarding to play Tears of the Kingdom, totally spoiler-free. Okay, we're going to go yellow against this gate. We're going to send Ochi in advance to kill everything we can, basically, and start breaking down walls, and probably go for this guy too with a rock squad once we have one. But yeah, yellow gates need to go down, and then... okay. And then... yeah, Ochi... should just go here and fight this guy early, and then we'll fight the other ones here with Rock. Yeah, Ochi's going to kill this one right away, which is great. He should actually gather a rock first so he can fight this. Is there a reason that he can't just do both? No reason he can't do both. So, we're going to grab the squad first. And then we'll grab more yellows in just a moment. For the gate. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Ochi's gonna go down here to loot this. And then we'll send him another one too. Let's get yellows to dig. Electric gate demolished. Yeah, we're going to go over here and grab everybody we can. Then Ochi should be able to just take this guy out quickly. Hopefully we don't lose everybody. And then, oh, this is treasure. Then get the electric gate down over here. And yeah, Rock gets kind of pummeled, but not that badly. And then we'll take more yellows for the gate. Don't let items in pack go to waste. What do I even have in a pack? Survey drone, idler's alert. Oh yeah, we should actually be using some things like that, and a bomb rock too, which is available here. But anyway, we'll sit on this and we'll get some of the other gates down with Ochi while we can. We'll actually loot this guy with Ochi. Then do that, and we'll get him to drag this himself. Gate's almost down over there. So the progress is also good to Andori. Yeah, we might need a little bit more firepower to take this guy out. And so we'll probably finish up the golden stack first. Just so we can get the squad together. Okay, let's take a look at how we're doing. We open this up. We got loot over here. We probably need Ochi and a full squad to get rid of this guy. We'll just destroy everyone we can in the middle. 447 remaining. We've got a lot left to do. But we need to clear the area, so we'll just have to do it. So. Yeah. And then... oh yeah, sure. Okay, let's unite the squad so we can fight. Fight cleanly. We can. Oh wow, lost that many. I was hoping I'd just kill them quickly enough, but we actually lost quite a few. That's going to be a significant compromise in terms of our ability to loot. Okay. We're actually going to be short one. Don't let items in pack go to waste yet. Fine, fine, fine. Okay, we're going to have to get in position over here. Now let's grab these guys. And then let's get Oshi to fight in advance. And then we'll get everybody else to get in position. And start loading some of them on this side. Or joining in a fight and breaking down the rock wall. We can do that too. Okay. Now let's grab the rest. Yeah, this is not going well, to be honest. It's around here. But... okay, Ochi's got to go to the gate. He's got to go now. And the rock wall is something that needs to be demolished from above anyway, so... the idea is that you grab everybody over to this location and send them up from here. And then Ochi commands the rest of them. Now the thing is, I lost enough Pikmin that I'm probably just short of the Pikmin I need to defeat everything up top, but... Okay. Ochi solos it. Whoa. Start to load everybody we can. Hang on. I'll get Ochi to keep fighting here. Yeah, as long as we have a few looting here. That's the end of this parade, so we'll let them load first and then we'll get them to go. Okay, short on time, 2 minutes remaining, but this one's dead. Which is good, because now we're going to get Ochi over here and we'll do everything else. Once you drop the rope, then it's easy to loot the nuggets. I have okay, Dendori. We lost too many. Yeah, we need some nectar here. For speed. Okay. We'll do that last, I think. Yeah, because... okay. Rock wall we need right away. Okay, now we need to strategically return everything. Let's see how much... You can't see the cost in the survey drone. That's actually a big issue. 130, 7 here, 7 there. We need to grab everybody who's looting down there to grab the nuggets, basically, but all the other loot should probably take precedence over the nuggets, I would think. Ochi should, in fact, grab one set by himself. No, you need Ochi to command up here. We can't send him down, so... we should do starting from this side first. Do I have enough? Good. Okay. Do I have spicy spray? We actually need to use the idle signal, I think. So I'm not walking all the way back. Back. Are they coming? Maybe not. Whoa. Come on. Yeah, okay, now they're coming. A little concerned about this. Yeah, we'll get some of them. Something's about to get loaded. We'll just keep going idlers alert as much as we can. Oh, except it sends some of them back if they haven't been. Okay. That was a mistake. Okay. And then... yeah, we're gonna be short on nuggets, I think. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to be quite at a full platinum here. Why are these guys still stuck? Oh, no, that's just our way down. This is going to be tight. We don't really have anybody idle at this point, so... 13 seconds? I actually don't think it'll make it. We might not even make silver. That's too bad. Do we have a spicy spray or something? Okay, we'll make silver, but it looks like the loot will just be a tiny bit slow for the rest. Everyone in the vicinity... Okay, we actually did have enough for the ultra spicy spray. I think we needed it. Yeah, it's not going to make it. Too bad. We had the right idea, we just had a couple of inefficiencies along the way, I think, that fell short. We had access to everything, we didn't really use the nectar effectively, and we probably spent too much of Ochi's uptime on looting when... Oh, actually, the other big hit, of course, was losing Pikmin on the fight. That was something that actually made a huge difference. And using the idler signal in such a way that some of the Pikmin with 3-up actually kind of came back down before we had assigned them, and so that was a mistake that we just had to learn the hard way. Yeah, we basically had everybody on task at the end. It was the right kind of pattern, but a few too many mistakes along the way. Moreover, I think if we were a little more hands-on with the rock fight against the Master Hopper, then we would have been able to do that a little bit better. Not too bad for 5 out of 5, though, in terms of difficulty. That we could see how to get to the platinum without that much trouble. I don't even think it's the hardest one. The one with the conveyors and flying Pikmin probably was the hardest one. One of the ones that we totally bungled previously. But that's okay. I have okay Dendori. But yeah, like I said, you know, we'll clean up platinum in the post-game. Or rather, the post-game, since we're already in post-game, technically. Do at least one night expedition to pluck the leaves off these guys. But we'll have time on this map to do one more dungeon. And get a few more rescues going. I think maybe even within 2 more in-game days we can clear this zone. No. Okay, we're going to take some poison with us. And the reason, of course, is that we do need to do some clearance. Possibly without Ochi's assistance. We'll take 3-winged because they can carry the astronauts. Maybe we'll take a small squad of ice. Actually, you know what? We can just take a big squad of ice, whatever. Actually, no, we want a red squad too. Oh, no, we can't because we're limited to these colors. Okay, that's fine. But then we can always just return to winged Pikmin once they've looted the astronaut and then switch to red or something for a big fight. Let's go with that. Because we don't know what we can freeze at a time. We've got lots of time. We're at noon. Yeah, and the idea is that we can clear in this direction too. We don't necessarily need to go from here, despite the access way. So what we'll do is we'll ride together with Ochi for the moment, I think, just to make sure we don't run into any traversal issues. Right, there's a guy to fight over here, right? One of these ice stalks, or mushroom stalks. Thought one of them was. This guy we can freeze, probably. if we know how much ice we need. So yeah, I think we should clear up to this area. There's probably some reason to clear. There's probably a treasure that's in the area or some other access point that we need to know about. Oh, also, Dandori Cave up here. I didn't even see this one. That is accessible only by walking up here through the gold bar. The gold bar is not something you'll get to until you build in this location. Building in this location is something that we can do. We actually do a way to get there. I didn't even see that. You know, if we get there quickly, we could just do an additional Dandori. Maybe. Just need to find out where we are here. I just need to orient ourselves for a moment. Yeah, because we're here. It's actually this location here, right? Let's... yeah. And it's building over here, but building materials are going to be a little out of the way until we open up the next landing location. Which is, we try to look for the egg spot where we can open up another landing. That's all the way back here. We should actually pin that. We would probably need that in order to create the bridge, and then from the bridge we continue to complete some of this. Oh, that would be the reason to come through this tunnel. Because through this tunnel, then you would be able to access this. So, okay, hang on. So you kill these. We didn't actually dig this up yet, have we? Is it a two-way tunnel? Should be. This one here. Yeah, no, we just didn't dig that. So if we dig this and we construct, and we open this up, we can actually go for an additional Dandori. And maybe even have time left for one more cave. That feels like a plan. We should see how much we require there in terms of ice, though, so... maybe send Ochi over with some ice. And then go back to base with my main commander. Or send Ochi over with a full squad and then, yeah. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. We disband all. Okay, and then walk it over here. And Ochi can come up over here to see what we're doing. Oh yeah, this... oh, okay, it's this guy. Yeah, that's right, that's right. I wonder if we can just freeze him. Difficult, but doable. Okay, I'd like to use ocean attack, but that's probably not a good idea until we know what we're doing. But yeah, he actually freezes pretty easily, so... oh, minor losses there. It's too bad. Always terrible to lose poison Pikmin. Okay, let's get a quick assignment here too. Oh, we actually do need poison too. Hang on. Probably dig through. Let me see. Yeah, so you dig through this side and you try to build. You have to kill these guys. It would make sense to just go flying, actually. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We can do one Dandori challenge plus one cave, maybe. Let's see what this is first of all. Ah, that's interesting. So that's how you would build that bridge. I wonder if it sticks. Okay, okay, that's how you get up there then. That explains a lot. Well, I just wanted to see what the ice requirement is for this side. No, which side? This side. $15, okay. We can totally do 15. And then we can just kill him. Then we'll need to get into a little bit of a fight here. But not much one. Yeah, winged Pikmin aren't exactly strong, but... do 21. Send these through. Will they... What is the looting path? The looting path is probably not good here. But they should be able to build through this passage, right? We have to see if that's actually the case, or if they take some crazy path around. I actually don't know if they can funnel materials through here. Might not be able to. So to see, yeah, okay, they can. Great, so then we should in fact go here. Make sure they are not totally out of position. We can probably loot this across right now because that would be easier, but we definitely want to get in position for a Dandori challenge if we're doing that first, so. Also, there's a bit of a poison trap here. That's okay, we don't care about a poison trap yet. Or do we? I don't think... Yeah, because the poison trap would actually get in the way of winged Pikmin, so... As long as we construct this, we're okay, I think. We might not be able to do that challenge then, because... we need some poison Pikmin. In the mix, and we need them now. To start clearing. Let me see, where was that? Where were you? Get over here. Yeah, they're gonna build. And I have to clear this. This might be an enemy. If it is an enemy, then we probably shouldn't do this yet. We can do the challenge, we just wouldn't be able to loot this guy until we clear more space. Like clearing this bridge over to the next landing spot. But if we do it in advance, that's probably still fine. It's just that we'd be leaving the rescue in the open. And actually, this is not poisonous, it's just... So winged Pikmin can take that, as long as this guy doesn't try to kill everything. I think it is a monster, I just can't imagine that it wouldn't be. Looks like one of the plant guys who's secretly in tow. In that case, the sensible thing to do would be to return Ochi to this location so we are ready to get it running in the event that we want to do that challenge instead. In the meantime, we can send some Pikmin over here to just dig this up. So. Yeah. Oh, one remaining. One more coming, maybe? One more coming with a single material because we probably over-whistled or something. At this point, I don't think we'll be able to do both. Well, that's unfortunate that we were really just missing one piece of material. Just grab some of this stuff while we're at it. Let's see what is up here. This guy up. Well, maybe once we remove what we can. She's here already, that's good, because I think we'll be doing this one and only this one, probably. Let's just... clear what we can. Discover very soon if this uncovers an enemy. I strongly suspect it will. Yeah, totally is. Oh no, it's actually just a sticky spray. Oh wow, we accidentally went down. Oops, we went down all the way here. Okay, I guess that settles it, that we can't do this because we just slipped off this ledge. Yeah, we just slipped off this ledge. I actually wanted to hit this challenge and we just won't. But that's okay, because we were not in a position to transport this rescue anyway. So let's just do this one, this location here, and be done with it. Rather, yeah. Well, let's see what else we can get done here, in case there is anything. Probably should have tried to poke this and cover it, but no, at this point we're just so far out of position for anything useful. Yeah, way too far out of position. Yeah, this is the Louis Jewel. Got all this ice over here. Now at this point I'm thinking let's just dive into the challenge. There's nothing else we can optimize with what I can do in this position. Would need poison to kill some of these guys, and this would be on the path up to Louis anyway. We'd probably want to do that last, like I was saying. I mean, I would not assume that's the final part of the quest. It's just a part to get no. And then at some point we need to clear this, but let's just enter. Subterranean swarm, that sounds concerning. Alright, we'll take it. We'll generate more poison Pikmin with it, which is a good idea, considering how few we have. And it doesn't even suggest we take them, it suggests we take flying, which is good, because we've got a decent surplus of flying after grabbing the onion. Yeah, 50 and 50, I think we'll take that. Anyway, down we go. And let's see what we're dealing with. We got the big boss over here. We won't get to freeze it this time. But just mobbing him seems to work. Mostly with rock, I think. Yeah, we can't walk under the webs with flying Pikmin, obviously. But we can walk under them with rock. And then just kind of flank from the other side. If this is nectar, we don't need it yet. Flying Pikmin up here, yeah. Couple of rings here. Yeah, we just need to make sure we control our facing direction. Oh, we'll get purples here too. Excellent. As long as we keep them alive, it'll be changing rock to purple. Rock to lots of purples. There will probably be some kind of weight check on the loot at some point in this dungeon, but we'll send everybody down first. Then, sure, let's... I mean, yeah, we'll convert to purple before we drink any of that, obviously. Should be able to send some of these down without them getting trapped. That's how we kill it. Got to be careful and exercise a little bit of finesse. And worry about loot afterwards. Also, we need to throw from the upper level. That makes sense. We can probably poke on this side, right? Nope. Blind Pikmin actually doesn't do much against them. In fact, that's a disaster. It's an absolute disaster. Yeah, we can't fight like that. We have to fight with rock. Should have known that. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're much too weak and they just get caught in the web. I should have known that. I thought that maybe it was possible, if you're hitting them from the correct direction, to have them snipe the spider. But the spider is kind of a hard counter to wing Pikmin. I should have known that. Okay. Yeah, we just need to be a little more strategic about using either type. This will be some kind of treasure here once we pop it. Because I'm not being as finicky with the winged Pikmin now that we can breed them. That's just the accident. We don't need that yet. Okay, let's go with the disband. I think we'll want Ochi for this. Okay. Just pop him. Doesn't actually work that well. Not that well at all, actually. Can we just take down his legs? Lock-on seems to give me the legs. Yeah, it hits somewhat hard, but we don't want him to get caught in the claws. There's gotta be a faster way to do this guy. Other than the freezing strategy that works so well for me previously. Maybe Winged Pikmin actually is good against him, and we just don't know that yet. Just have to do this a slow way. I mean, purples would probably be good too, but I don't want to spend purples on him just yet. And we get a stun. Oh yeah, and we just get him on all 4 of the legs. Okay. That's what it is. Just get off Ochi and you charge into that. Okay. Now, we need to make sure we are on the correct side. Whoa, no, no. Oh, that was a bad idea. Didn't realize the net was so low. You can't walk under this one, fortunately. I just assume that always works. Yeah, too bad about losing the winged Pikmin. I did one mistake with the other web. Should have been pretty obvious that the web just counters them. Anyway, we'll get purple and then we'll get nectar onto purple. In just a moment. We'll have to clear out this area first. And this area. We don't want to throw the winged into the candy pot bud, but of course, it's actually not too big of a deal if we do, given that we are able to breed them at this point. But yeah, trading rock for purple is probably the right idea here. It's probably going to be some kind of 300 weight loot check by the end of this, and then we'll need 100 from Ochi and 20 from the purple Pikmin or something like that. Who knows? Depends on the length of the dungeon and what we're dealing with here. Now we'll need to kill this other one. We'll get there. Makes sense for Ochi to be the one doing the clear. And again, we'll probably take rock up against this guy. Well, it's done too. Yeah, actually, let's go like this. Rock only. And we'll go rock up the legs. Whoa, that's a big swipe. Whoa. Yeah, we're gonna lose a lot here. But the rock at least doesn't really get swiped by claw. However, they do get devoured. And they get devoured in large numbers. We need Ochi's charge. Losing a little too much. I don't know if we want to spend purples on him. Purples are probably good against him, but I just want to save purples at this point. Somewhere there we lost a Pikmin. Somewhere out there we lost a Pikmin. Where? Oh, probably one who was still hanging around this location. I was just out of range to see it. Okay. Poke. Yeah, Ochi's charge is kind of necessary for this. We lost too many. Okay. Wing Pikmin against this. We'll get nectar on the purple. On the... Yeah, on the purple. Yeah, I lost 11 Pikmin on this floor. That's very unfortunate. Shouldn't have fought head on like that. A little bit overconfident. Oh, actually, we're short on weight when it comes to transporting. This short by 1. This guy's just hanging around here and not carrying things. Guess they weren't really in position. Pick it up properly. Yeah. Looks like everybody we have still alive is powered up at this point, so we at 66%. This should complete the 100, and then looks like it's at least 5 floors that we're dealing with. Yeah, it's gonna be 5. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay. Yeah, let's go here. We'll break down the wall, obviously, and then got a lot to deal with over here. These guys, yeah, rock is best for taking them down, but got a lot to break before we get to that point. And also we can get some poison. This road, I strongly suspect one of those other enemies is going to pop out and try to roll boulders down at us. I strongly suspect. Absolutely looks like that kind of obstacle. Let's get the wall down first and worry about it later. And mostly use Oshi to take down the poison. Oh yeah, look at that. Once you break down a wall, the boulder starts coming in. Let's get everybody out of here except for the rock. Actually, it should just be rock only, breaking down all of this. As much as possible. Yeah, winged really doesn't do much on the attack at all. Probably get Ochi to look at some of that by himself. Let's actually just have everybody just get over here. Yeah. Just get him to fight. Now, yeah, let's take... Oh, the winged Pikmin are out of range at all of the rocks, but we're not going to count on that. Yeah, Ochi, get him. Okay, we should actually kill this guy properly. Oh, I was trying to run into the entire row there. That didn't work. There we go. Okay, where's my rock squad? honest. Mostly. Good. Yeah. Let's see what's going on over here. But you can take that. Yeah, as expected. Nectar will be useful once we get the puppets going. I think we take Ochi and then we take a rock squad. And he kind of hops onto the skunks as we go. Yeah. Oops, no, I was trying to jump around that. That didn't work, but luckily it's just a rock squad. Alright, we need to actually time this. Shades of Super Mario 64 over here. Early Super Mario 64. Dealing with the chain jumps down the slopes for the first time, I think it is. Okay. Mob him. Done. Oh, he's been hurt? No, he's not. He's okay. And we have to take out some of these guys along the way just to clear the path. And we'll grab what we can. Just sparklium at this point really, truly doesn't matter. Oh, we should save some of that for the poison. We do pick it up. And yeah, Oshi will have to jump up here and carry a whole lot. And rock over here. Now this is going to give me 4 types, right? So we can't actually pluck them, can we? Or oh yes, we can because we're in a dungeon. I think. Okay, no, we can have 4 types out. It's just that yeah, once we're back out on the surface, then we restricted to 3. We can take up to 3 with us, but in the dungeon when we loot more types, we can have 4. Yeah, the 3-type limitation, of course, was one of the changes that in Pikmin 4 at launch, I know people rightly sort of had some concerns about, much as when things like weapon durability dropped out of Fire Emblem, for instance, back in the 3DS era, back in Fates. Sort of similar dynamic there in terms of long-standing series assumptions being turned on their heads, and not knowing what the result will be when it comes to balancing. I don't know if it really played a very significant role. I mean, it does simplify things, make the interface more elegant, etc. And then you have to be a little bit more choosy in the overworld in particular, especially when you're low on your total Pikmin count early on and figuring out what elemental counters you need. But ultimately, I don't think it's been that consequential. As a design choice in terms of strategy. But then that's in the initial run when you're actually optimizing, as one does with a Pikmin game. Obviously, it's going to feel a bit different. Now we do have the total treasure count at this point. Okay, 40% so far, so expecting 5 floors and 2 rescues. The first rescue should be coming pretty soon. Yeah, we have a boss right here. Okay, well this actually shouldn't be too bad because we're going to use Oshi to clear the poison. And that's probably the best way to do it. Yeah. Once he doesn't get trapped here. And we watch him from afar. And we'll just do everything on auto. And then, once he's within camera view, we just play this way. Make it slowly burned a little bit, but shouldn't be too bad. I suppose you can't just have an attack button, or am I just missing what the attack button is? I don't think I'm missing the attack button. Am I? No, I think we just look at him and... At this point we can plug with rock. If I remember this correctly, we'll grab purples at the end, I think. Better not to do that just yet. Because, yeah, basically he tries to do suction and then we plug him with rock. Whoa. No, get out. Yeah, we should actually fight with rock only for just a moment here. And then we just rock. Just a moment. Plug him. Yeah. And we can take the other types in for this attack, but I'd rather be extra cautious. Especially if we need the other types further down. We're down to a much lower rock count, probably because of all the kills earlier on, but also because rock has been what we've been converting to the other special types for King of Claws. Okay, let's try it again. Round to the back, what do you think I'm doing? Okay, get a lock on him. Yeah, I can actually lock on to different parts of large enemies, which is a very important mechanic here that we haven't really fully exploited when it comes to a lot of the bosses. Look at that, it's the Mario Paint mouse. Well, that's a throwback here. That's the most Mario Paint we've seen since the Fly Swatter and Mario Maker 1. Okay. Let's loot. Hang on. No, let's also clear that. No, we can use Oshi to clear that. Oh, we're short by a few. That's okay. We'll grab more Pikmin. It's always nice to see the Mario Paint. Definitely a classic that hasn't received as much accessibility in further generations beyond his original release, just for interface reasons. It's a hard game to come by. For those who don't already have their mouse and mousepad handy. I mean, there have been emulation solutions to that too, I'm sure. But And of course, Mario Maker probably is the closest successor to Mario Paint that we've had in many important ways. I'm sure there's going to be some kind of massive purple loot check at the end of the dungeon, which is why I'm conserving them. I really feel like we don't want to be using them in fights unless we absolutely need them like we did for Water Wraith. Because they're more important for loot. And how few of them we have on hand. You know, if you have a 250 or something at the end, we actually do need the full squad plus Ochi. They carry that much. Oh yeah, we actually haven't looted this yet. Let's get him. We'll probably need multiple night expeditions to clear all of this. So, this might be the last daytime we do in today's session. Depending on how much time we have remaining. Looks like we're covered. Good work. Okay. 2 more floors. There's going to be some kind of big boss at the end, I'm sure, but let's get some nectar up and running. Anybody who needs it. I mean, a lot of the rock Pikmin are getting converted anyway, so. Let's go. Okay, let's take a look at what we're dealing with over here. Poison. Again, I got a tunnel over here, which will likely be for looting purposes. Oh, look at that. That's quite an instrument. And yeah, we got some flyers over here. More poison. We'll see what makes sense to get Ochi to fight solo, but we'll probably want to get him to clear this area. Just to simplify things. But, I mean, you know, we're not in a rush when it comes to multitasking, so do whatever makes sense. This is marked as 15 nuggets. Yeah, golden nuggets. Let's excavate first, just to make sure we have a clear passage. And then we'll take it slowly. Make sure we get the hole up and running, and then yeah, we'll keep the squad together probably. There's no surprises lying in store. That's quite a long dig. Okay. Oh. Getting everybody running right away. Let's grab Ochi and grab the whole squad. Wow. Yeah, that's a bad idea, actually. I'm finding it a little bit tricky to actually... Whoops. Yeah, he just kind of drops everybody, which... Okay, it's a little bit awkward to have a squad divided like this. Yeah, no. The problem is that we're riding Ochi when he's directly above the tunnel, so I'm dropping it immediately, which is not what I want to do. Yeah, at least we got everybody on one side this time. Okay, now we'll take them across. Yeah, I was just remounting OG much too close. Anyway. We'll go ahead on to flank these guys. And then we'll just knock it down. Okay. Not too bad. Then... oh yeah, we'll need Ochi over here. Let's convert some more rock. At this point we should actually convert some flying, because we're just so low on rock, but... and flying is just a lot of low attack power that's taking up space. We're just so accustomed to flying Pikmin being precious. We haven't quite adjusted around the realities of this game. Perhaps. And I would just get a flying squad to get up here and fight. Because we have them in sufficient numbers, though. I mean, that's why you want lots of them. If there are many, then you don't have nearly as much of a problem. Whoa, whoa, bad. Get out. I just throw rocks in. Good. And then we can just... some poison out of the way. Get this out of the way, too. Got some dice. Air Force going. I certainly hope the way is clear. Yeah, everything in here is dead. Okay, good. Never mind what I said earlier about rock count. Okay. I've got quite a few new Pikmin here, though. Just bandage this, just feed them a little bit. Okay. Alright, everything looks good on this end. Oh, whoops. Right. True. Ah, yes, okay, that we'll have to deal with. Let's we'll just take the flying squad in, or, well, flying plus poison, actually. Or, no, that should be totally accessible by Ochi. You just take the tunnel and then you just run over. Or you just walk over this way. Easier. And then nuke this guy. Wow, the winged Pikmin really do have a weak attack power. Weaker than I remembered from 3, actually, but I never really used much in combat in 3. That is their major disadvantage, of course, otherwise we're just massively overpowered. And then OG can clear that by himself. And should. Oh, whoops, I think I accidentally called him. A little imprecise with a D-pad sometimes, especially on a Pro controller where D-pad functionality does some well-known inaccuracy when it comes to the diagonals. Yeah, occasionally mistakenly summon Ochi without quite intending it. Okay, let's actually... Oop. Nope, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I absolutely did not want to do that. How come I'm missing this? How am I missing this so badly? Yeah, why couldn't I get rid of this? Was unusual. Anyway, nobody died. No, not you. That's okay, we'll just send that over first. Okay. Should be it. At 5%, we're almost done. Okay. No surprises, I don't think. And we'll have what is inevitably going to be the boss level, and we'll see how we're doing with our total population. Yeah, that nearly doubles my remaining poison population, which is nice. As long as I survive with them back into the overworld. 100% over here. Okay, one final floor, likely the boss floor. And we'll see who it is. Well, that looks threatening. That looks potentially like an emperor. Or a sovereign. Yeah. We'd better get everybody fed first. Alright. Let's see here. We'd better see who it is first. It looks very much like an emperor. Or even a sovereign. So we'll have to take a quick look, and let's disable some of the poison traps while we're here. There might be multiple enemies in play. It's gonna be a big guy. Well, no, won't be multiple enemies. The lock says one. Bust everything we can before we actually engage. Oh, okay. That's how it goes. I wonder if you can lead them over here and flip them or something, or maybe that just remains in place. Maybe we shouldn't have used that so quickly. Oh yeah, it's the Emperor, possibly the Sovereign. But this guy is huge. Let's take a look at his pattern. I have to use the bushes for my side. Vector, okay. Probably do have to use purples to really bust him down, but poisoning him by sacking a that might be a good way to go. Alright, we're going to have to figure this out. Let's not lead him over there yet. Let's hide. We can. And prepare. Yeah, let's get the purples out of the way for the time being. Drop them over here. We probably do need them for the fight, but we might also need them for loot, and I just want to keep them. Although the attack power from them would be really, really helpful. So. Let's grab this. Don't want to lose all the poison either. Yeah, winged Pikmin are not going to be useful here, actually. Poison might be though. Oh, we might have to use the purples. Oh wow, we lost all the poison. Okay. Yeah, they just got squished. Let's not lose the last one. Let's just get rid of them. Because of the squish, actually rockless flying should still be okay. I didn't expect the ground pound like that. That was rough. No, we can't fight in the back of the shield. We actually do have to fight in the front, which is at least a risk and reward trade-off with Emperor. Unfortunately, Rock can't really clip on him. Grab the eyes or something. Yeah, at least Winged it doesn't get squished. Winged might be the way to do it, despite the low damage. It still gets thrown off, but it's not as bad as it looks. Whereas, yeah, poison we just lost everything straight up. He doesn't do the roar, so I don't think this is actually the sovereign class. Whoa, 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 that was a huge loss. That would gulp. Yeah, that was bad. Well, we could reverse the clock. Nope, we don't do that right. We don't do that right. Oh, he doesn't roar, okay. Yeah. Now let's not over-whistle because we don't want to pull the part of the squad that we left behind. I know I should be using purple for the damage, but we don't know what the loot is. If the loot is something that requires significant carry weight, we can't do that. So here's the thing. We actually really should have retained this in place and led him over here and flipped him. I wish I thought about that beforehand. Because at this point we can't really use that now, can we? Just get it up to his eyes. Or just counter after tongue. It does happen. Oh, we're doing almost no damage though. Rock at least. Very low damage. Yeah, there's roar. Oh, and it does just stomp. So it's basically like the Pikmin 1 style Emperor. Exactly like the Pikmin 1 style Emperor. I wonder if it's the same as the Sovereign class moves. Say sovereign class like it's the Enterprise E or something. I got a bad feeling, but it's oh yeah. Whoa, yeah, that's a bad feeling. Rush. We might have to use the purples. I think. Let's get we're chipping them down. Whoa. Ow. Yeah, we maybe shouldn't have traded in so many rock. Okay, that was a big loss of Winged again. trouble. Yeah, but the crush at least doesn't affect rock. And yeah, we gotta watch for the boulders after he does that. Rock does do some damage. Yes. If we hadn't just traded in so much rock, we actually would have gotten it down by now, I think. Rock is actually very effective. Surprisingly effective, as long as we don't get gulped. I said, as long as we don't get gulped, and of course, as soon as I said that, we lost 5 of them. And very few. A very poor squad for this right now. Oh, we lost about half our Pikmin against this guy. Very, very poorly played. Whoa. Well within range of 4. Okay, let's... Oh, okay, no, we can actually shield it here. That's what they're for. It's not for flipping it, it's probably just for shielding. No. Get him to do a slurp. And then we put that. Oh no. Get out. Oh no. Water-wing Pikmin lost again. And we can breed more. Oh, yeah. No, get out. Down to 5 rock. 5 rock. Nope. Down to 4 rock. No, that's down to 5 because I wasn't actually commanding that one. Okay, we're gonna have to get the purples out in a moment here. Purples at least won't hit hard. I just was averse to losing them. Maybe that's not the right way to think about it. Give purples. Yeah, it's mostly because, you know, you don't want to run into a carry weight problem at the very end if you need purples to survive. Okay, try to do a slurp. Could use some... Oh, you know what? I bet you can summon glow Pikmin, but we're not going to do it. Because glow Pikmin would actually be useful. Get out. Oh, no, bad. Yeah, no. Twin Pikmin almost all gone. Ooh. Well, that's why we're rotating the purples. It's entirely because of the carry weight. One poison as well. I wonder if we could just sacrifice the last poison. And just deliberately chuck it. I mean, we only have 1 left anyway, right? It's not a big deal. It's not like we're... We'll just try to... Then... Yeah, he does get poisoned. Oh wait, Pikmin lost. Oh, wait. Was that my entire population? Did I... No. Just a white Pikmin that we brought into this. So... I've never seen this notice before because... but we didn't bring in our white Pikmin from outside, so we don't actually have full extinction. Turn to where you found them before to look more. No, we do not want to rewind time. I don't think I brought in my poison. I didn't think we did. Okay, now open. That was so rough. Luckily, we still have purples everywhere. And we didn't even need them for the candy cane. We'll see. I don't think we have a total white Pikmin extinction. I thought I didn't bring any in with me. I thought we just brought in Rock and Flying 50-50. So. Because we don't need or the white Pikmin for the bottom floor. Let's get a TV crew complete. Yeah, we'll... Okay, let's grab those purples. We could also just use Ochi to... Oh, you know what? This would be hilarious. Let's swallow the guy. Let's get you out of the way first. Let's just devour him. Look at that. We'll spit him back out. Stuffing him in his mouth. We'll watch the whole animation because it's amusing. Yeah, we should have just brought purple into the fight. We would have had a much easier time. Absolute massacre that lost 70 Pikmin on this dungeon. 60 of them on this floor. Lost 71, but we lost 11 early, and then we lost another 60 on this floor, I think. But that's very much how the fight went in Pikmin 1 as well. And this is essentially the Pikmin 1 final boss. Like this form of the Emperor. With the roar and the stomp. Yeah, we have a few that could use the nectar, so. Alright. Drink up. And then we still have some rock Pikmin that could drink up as well. Why these guys aren't drinking? There we go. Well, it was rough. I think if that was also the Sovereign class, then the kill count actually surpassed the water rate at this point. We'll check the Wikipedia at the end and we'll see if it's actually the case, but we're at 100% anyway. It was a very disastrous finish, but we'll take it. Got a leafling in there as well. Space Broadcast Director. Who of Fortune. Anyway, let's count our losses here. Yeah, so we lost all 15 of the white Pikmin that we picked up. It gave me the extinction message in case we were concerned about losing an entire type within the dungeon, but actually that doesn't affect the overworld at all, so I was surprised to receive that message. But I guess it's a way of just kind of shoving the player towards the rewind mechanic. You know, are you sure you don't just want to reverse? Yeah, we're sure. We actually fed him the last white Pikmin on purpose. And got the kill that way. But yeah, pretty rough. Lost 41 winged Pikmin. Yikes. That's okay. We can breed more. I got 3 caves done on this in-game day of play. And I don't think we need to escort anyone back, even though we did have the leafling. No, because everybody's just loaded onto the ship, so we're going to be in a hurry up. We'll just drop everything, I think. Yeah, we're easily in a hurry up. And then, yeah, too bad we dropped off here before doing the Dandori challenge. We got the challenge, we got a duel. We completed 4 caves here so far. That's a sizable number of rescues. We've got a good bit of the zone left to explore, but 56% all of a sudden, so we kind of know what we're doing for much of the rest of this map, I would hope. Now we've got 3 leaflings to cure, so we'll need to do some night missions. And as I was saying, we will want to return to the early zones. Particularly if we find remaining onions to breed, either purples or whites. I don't see them on this map, but maybe it's something lootable from the dungeon. Or otherwise discoverable. I don't see them on a map, though. So we'd probably want to come back to this site. Yeah, do a couple night missions, come back to the site, and then I would imagine we'd want at least 2 more in-game days of play to clear it anyway, and so we can do the cleanup of the early maps after that, so we have a better sense of what we can loot. Yeah. Wait a minute, how come... Ah, yes, that's right, What? Let's... Oh yeah, I need to switch to survey drone, hang on. We used a map, get back out of the map. This location was the one that we had seen. And I thought we had just seen another one, another remaining cave. But of course we've found ourselves quite far from where we need to go. I probably won't have time for any more today, so we will likely just check Picklepedia to see some of the kill counts and then I'll log off from there, but pretty clear checklist of what we need to do at this point. So. Night expeditions are pretty brief, of course. But with 3 leaflings to cure, we'll want to do at least 2 consecutive ones. Makes sense to kind of do it as a batch while the mechanics are fresh. Yeah, we'll need to bolster those white Pikmin numbers again. For a moment, it seemed like we were increasing the population again, only to lose all of the ones that we had bred. Yeah, the balance of Pikmin that we converted into purples and whites was off. We shouldn't have just gone rock all the time. We should have traded in some winged Pikmin as well, so we could actually have some outgoing damage. Now, because the problem with the Emperor fight at the end was that the winged Pikmin were just not useful. But that's a lot of rescues, a lot in the pup drive, and even more once we plug in the leafling cures. We actually do want to get the pup drive upgrades now before I log off, so I can see what happens when you fill in the rest of the ones that we have currently, because we don't know what the surplus will be spent on. Even though there clearly is going to be some kind of surplus power for Ochi, that's the last unlock, I would guess. Maybe it's just a second tier of either the dig or the pluck. It can't be the pluck, I mean, the pluck whistle endgame item is already going to make that obsolete. We picked up a lot of stuff. But yeah, we lost as many winged Pikmin as we bred. We lost quite a few poison Pikmin as well. Yeah, that's actually kind of a net loss for today. But we have enough raw material to get the final tier of the... no, we don't. I think it costs 240 to get the whistle, and we want building materials on hand anyway, so we won't buy that yet. 5 out of 8 rescues. And certainly some onions remaining. A lot of treasure remaining, in fact. Honorary members of Rescue Corps. Well, that's quite a few membership cards to add. Anyway, let's see what we filled in. I'm sure we'll get some quest rewards too for the platinum medals that we got for Dendori, among other things. Okay. Yeah, so we'll check out the quest, we'll check Piklopedia, and probably the Ochi upgrades as well, and we'll log out from there. Just call it for today. Yeah, we might afford the final upgrade with some room to spare for building materials after all. But we'll see. TV crews all done. Then yeah, too bad about the camera. I mean, we had a pretty good one for the Piklopedia, I suppose. It was always my favorite thing about the introduction of the Piklopedia in Pikmin 2. Was the documentary camera perspective. Piklopedia doesn't quite work the same way in this game, but that's because it's partly there as a fight trainer. Anyway, let's get Ochi upgraded first, just to see what happens when we fully upgrade. Maybe there's a dig tier 2. There isn't. So, what do we get after we fill them up? Keep up the good work. Oh, okay, no, now we can talk to her to see what remains. You and Ochi are ready. Legendary skill can now be learned. What is the legendary skill? Ultimate secret. And is there any content that I can even do with it afterwards? Let's see what it is. Whether there are multiple tiers too. Learn Infinite Rush, unlimited stamina. That is great. That'll be fantastic for night missions, in fact. But that does require us to max out his remaining points. 7 remaining points. Because we have the leaflings. 3 leaflings worth. That would give us 3 more points. And we have 4 points to take care of after that, which means one of the remaining rescues should be a leafling as well, if we are not mistaken. Let's take a look at the ID badges. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rescues. Yeah, the additional point would be because one of them would have to be a leafling. I think. To cover that. Because it's the 3 rescues that we have. Will take us up to 4 points. And then 3 additional NPCs, plus one of them being a leafling, would be the remaining 4 points. Yeah. So, minimum 2 more night missions, and that's assuming that it's defending 2 liminals. Now, we're not doing a night mission right now. Let's just take a look at the map, though, for that. Yeah, we actually haven't, for some reason, unlocked the third spawn point here. That's interesting. What does it say about... Oh yeah, Emperor Bulbax, Bulblax rather, we took care of him last time. This place is giving me the chills, oh yeah. And there's a 5 out of 5, which we haven't done yet. In fact, we're not proceeding yet, but let me take a look at what we're dealing with. Yeah, 3 more caves. We know that. We scouted that out. It's the Louis Jewel and the one Dandori challenge that we just kind of fell off. That one had the leafling. And one additional cave that we spotted on the map pretty far away. Lots to loot on the surface. So it'll be minimum 2 days, possibly 3. Depending on how cleanly we play. Yeah, too bad about the suboptimality of the first day that we spent in that zone where we barely missed a window to sneak in the dungeon at the very end. And I think we caught up substantially. Okay, let's just take a look at Piclopedia quickly. I just want to see that boss we faced. Whether it's a separate Emperor type, like a top tier Emperor, or if... Yeah, just topped out a Sovereign, right? 115 casualties. Yeah, it is a Sovereign. He's definitely the kill leader at this point. Surpassing Water Wraith, who was at 77. We did very, very badly against this. We should probably practice. And it's essentially just Pikmin 1 style Emperor. That's what it is. And in Pikmin 1 it was no slouch either. So, and I get the sense we haven't seen the last of it either. Bog Swallow didn't kill anything at least. Grub Chucker at 8. Where was the long legs? There it is. Baldy long legs, that's what it is. Pseudo Arachnia calvidium. Shaggy long legs that has lost his hair. Huh, yeah. Oh, hence the name. Allows small insects to climb its legs without slipping. Yeah, I don't really remember his pattern very well from the older games. I knew it was something to do with the leg climb, but I didn't seem to do that very successfully with the charge move in this game. Particularly because you do need to charge a whistle for it, as opposed to OG's Rush, which doesn't do the job. When it comes to how it's going to load the Pikmin onto the enemy. The Pikmin were just getting shaken off like crazy. Yeah, who else significant did we fight? I think that was pretty much it. I mean, there was this guy blizzarding Blowhog, no casualties. I don't think anybody else was listed as new. Oh yeah, this guy. And, oh yes, this was new today, Grub Chucker, but we knew that. When young, the mouth stays closed. And yeah, obviously we didn't want Pikmin to just hang around in the mouth. That's the Piclopedia for you, so that's over now. Okay, a pretty clear agenda at this point. Minimum 2 expeditions. Minimum 2 days of play to clear up 100% in the earlier zones, and probably minimum 2 days to finish up Zone 6. Depending on how the final areas go, and I would kind of expect there's a final boss area beyond that. I don't think rescuing Nell from Louis is going to be the end of the story by any means, given the positioning of that particular dungeon and location that's already accessible to us now. But yeah, we're gonna go call it a day from here, and we'll continue this later this week. Probably in 2 days. But if we can squeeze in a stream tomorrow, we'll do it. Probably 2 days though. We'll see how far we can get with this game this week. Alright, that's it. And we'll have the Super Mario Wonder Direct in short order, and that's going to give us something to talk about, I'm sure, if we catch up on it. For now, though, thank you so much for watching. And until we meet again, we're barreling towards the finish over here. So have a great week ahead of you with everything that you are watching, playing, etc. And above all, fare thee well.